One of the persons who benefited from what happened yesterday. I've been struggling to get my driver's license to renew it, but I went to the SLIC. I was just passing by and I decided to check, and I asked them if they could do my driver's license. It will shock you to know that, or it will surprise you to know that. Yes, they said we'll do it. You only need your two passports, and you also need your national identification card or so. And I paid, and they said the next 20 minutes come for your driver's license. I came, I had my snapshots, and my license was given to me yesterday. But we have to talk about that. Let's go for a short break, and we'll continue. Okay, welcome back, viewers. And sorry, we had some issues with our sound, but I'm sure that has been rectified by our technical team. But before we went for that break, Mr. Minister, I was just telling you about some of the, I don't know for other booths, but for the SLISC, yesterday I went there for my driver's license to be renewed. They did it in less than 30 minutes. I don't know if that is what is happening in other places.
So before we came, those were the preparedness that we marketed to them. We are going to face the public. What public expects from MDAs is efficient service delivery. They can walk into your booth and ask for anything. So if you know you are in charge of service delivery, be prepared. So that's why the orientation was there. So that is why if you go to any place and ask question or ask that MDA, Ministry, Department, or agency, what is their responsibility, then test them to see if they are effective. That is why we are bringing them here. And what they did to you, we do not want it to be limited to just you because you came from SLBC. These are the type of efficiency.
You don't even know whether I was from SLBC.
So that is what I said. These are the type of service delivery citizens expect from government. So that is what we preach to them, and that is why we are bringing them here. So quite apart from coming here on tangas and dance, just drink, here we want to ensure people hold to their responsibility. Because like you went there unnoticed, you don't inform them that I'm coming for my driver's license. So if you went there yesterday and they could not provide that service, then you have a first-hand information that no, service delivery as SLRS is not efficient. But now, this is a very good testimony that government is working on effective service delivery.
Okay, let's talk about how they will maintain that particular service for the next 3 days, Emmanuel, because some we say because President was coming here yesterday. Some people, some of these institutions will be very effective because they know they have to meet with President. Even at my at the SLBC's booth when we were there, we saw institutions. People only came when President was about to come. But you, as the Deputy Minister, I saw you since morning. You were seated in the Ministry of Info. In fact, I was asking, why is this minister seated here? You only left when you wanted to come to the Miata, to the hall for the engagement, for the official launching ceremony. But how have you engaged these institutions that is not going to only be yesterday? Because President was coming here, even the traffic flow around here today is different from yesterday. That is not only going to be like that.
So if we run a country based on the assumptions that okay, I'll be checked, therefore let me be efficient for this moment, then that's not efficiency. That's not what we expect. So like I said, now you have a baseline. When there was the expectation that President was around, this was what happened. When President came and went, what happened? When you do that, we all compare, I mean, devoid of anything, then we have the the information to really put out that this person is effective or this person is not effective. We don't expect anybody to take chances of the president's presence at the Meta conference or at your ministry. Deliver service to Sierra Leoneans because it is just your statutory mandate, not because you expect this person is a dignity. Like I was sitting yesterday, nobody knew I was a minister, in fact. So I just talked at random to everybody.
We were seated right opposite.
That is why
the Ministry of Information. So we saw you.
So even when somebody went to take me from the hall, I was right in the hall because in the ministry we say an hour before is better than a minute late. It's better you are 1 hour ahead when you have an event, because anytime you enter an event late, there's a lot of distraction. Yeah. There's disrespect to those who came before you. Sometimes they have to start all over. And these are the kind of things we want to really create awareness on. Service delivery in the private sector and service delivery in the public sector. We are Sierra Leoneans working both in the private and public sector. Why is it that we want to be effective when we work in the public sector, but when we work in the private sector, but when we work in the public sector, we relax? Comparatively, if somebody works for SABC, this national broadcast, compare his efficiency when he lives and works for a private broadcast. Are you able to say because this was a national broadcast, I should be lazy, I should have I not care? But when you work for a private person whose profit is just for his pocket, then you want to do your all. That person will fire you at any time of his convenience. But when you work for your nation and you're effective, posterity will judge you. So that's the type of citizenship, civic education, and the Ministry of Civic Information and Civic Education is trying to create awareness on. That's as Sierra Leonean, it should be all of us working effectively in our different corners to ensure that we take Sierra Leone to where we want to see it. We are not going to wait for somebody to put Sierra Leone where you expect it to be.
So, Mr. Minister, aside of the events that are happening outside the hall, just in brief first, can you please just give us an highlight of what occurred yesterday within the precincts of the hall, the discussions that went on?
So, I will start off with the morning session where you have students who met with ministers, Salon, to really to understand what government programs are. We have a lot of suspicions, suppositions. People will just look at government no dey do nothing or government they do something. When you say government no dey do nothing, what do you mean? That for 5-10 years somebody is just doing nothing? No. The first thing is you understand what the programs are. Perhaps for journalists, civil society organizations, I will always say, look at our development plan. Look at what they have clear milestones that this year will achieve this, next year will achieve this, next year will achieve. So the summation of all is what you target for the 5 years. So, for instance, when you say feed salon, we had the Minister of Agriculture laying out there where we want to go and what we have been doing. So when you look at those things, then you have the information to say, are they on track or are they not on track? But if he does everything and the citizens are not aware, then we have not done it, because if you do and don't report means you have not done anything. So the morning session was for the ministers to really explain to the people, take questions from the people with respect to what they have said they have done. Thereafter, we had a session where we had, like I said, our colleagues flew from across the world, America, Japan, a lot of places, as near as Liberia, for all of us to share experience on what is civic participation. We had somebody who gave a keynote address, a celebrated individual from South Africa. He gave his own experience. He has been committed to effective service delivery. So he came to spur us, to spur not only the citizens, but even us charged with the responsibility of delivering service. Then we heard from our president, his commitment. He told us clearly that as far as he is concerned, and as far as evidence are concerned, the recommendations in the Truth and Reconciliation Commission, after the war, there are a lot of recommendations. When people did assessments on what caused the war, what could we do so that we don't fall back into those dark days, there were recommendations. To him, he has been, or he will be singled out as an individual, an administration that is really committed to implementing those recommendations. We all know he came, quite apart from the vilifications he got in opposition as an individual, when he just associated with politics, he had no restrictions, no rethink on. The big elephant in the house was the library, part 5. Everybody had promised that one in manifesto, but he did it. And yesterday again, what he did, we have all said, let us remember what happened to us during our war. We celebrate June 16. Those events had nothing bearing to Sierra Leone. But we had a situation in Sierra Leone for 11 years, development and every other civilization was stopped. 11 years away from our own lives. If you take 11 years away from your productive life, you know what it means. So in that recommendation, they said we should set a date to really commemorate what happened, reflect on what we went through so that we think on how we build cohesion and unity so that we don't fall back. But we have all saw administrations come and go. Yesterday, the president made a commitment that June 18 should now be, January 18 should now be that date that Sierra Leoneans should all come together. The Minister of Information and Civic Education with the Peace Commission should now sit and look at what do we do on that day so that Sierra Leoneans learn from the past, prepare ourselves for the future, so that if you see anybody moving towards that party, say no, Usa will not come out if a bad. Let us all move towards this, which include a lot of things. Key to it, the responsibility of duty bearers to really deliver services to the people, and the people understanding what governance is.
All right, Mr. Minister, let's talk about the planned activities lined up for today, and what people should expect.
Well, it is going to be from good to better. Best. That is how we are going. Today is going to just be again. We will have the Chief Minister to come and give a keynote address, talk to us. Thereafter, I will host a panel where you have communications, the Youth Ministry, and perhaps the Labour Minister to talk on those key areas. Because the world over, the things that administrations are evaluated along are youth issues, employment issues, and the new trend, which is data and innovation. So I'm going to host a panel this morning where we'll hear from the minister, youth minister, what his plans are to take on board our youth, what are the provisions, what is his vision for our youth, because youth employment is one of the key areas in the president's Big Five game changer. So we'll have the Minister of Youth to really talk to us on how far are we preparing our youth for the assignment, what will the journey look like. So this morning session, we really look around those kind of things. We are going to have also a lot of out of the hall activities. Okay. This booth will continue to deliver services. The MDAs are really basically going to work from here. To enter any of those booths, ask for services, they will maintain their services as they are expected to deliver outside here. So this morning session is going to host those ministries that I have highlighted.
Okay, so now before we let you go, are we also expecting members of the opposition to be part of some of these panels, or also are we expecting discussion from people who are not in these offices, but they also matter in society?
So predicate from last year, when last year we invited the former Minister of Information, IB Kabo, we invited Julius Spencer, we invited our predecessor, Honorable Rado Swari. When you talk about civic engagement, it knows no color, it knows no party. So that is why when we want to talk on the new constitution, new communities, will have the participation of opposition because it is a national discussion. So even in the selection of panelists, the reason why some of these panelists we see ministers, it is because we want them to be accountable to their people. We want people to ask direct questions to them so that they answer. The civic festival in Freetown is summing up what we have been doing across the country in the districts. We've held 2 days civic series across the country in the districts. So what we did was to bring all these ministers to the people, engage them, they talk, they interact, they ask questions. So when you come to Freetown now, like, it is to summarize everything. So those panels, that is why you have really ministers, because we want them to give accountability to the people. But when you have things that pertain to national debate, we'll bring everybody around the discussion. Okay. The opposition, whosoever will be around.
Okay, Brent, thank you very much. He is the Deputy Minister of Information and Civic Education, Bokari Abdel Bawor. He was talking to us during the first day, highlights of the first day and what is expected for this second day and possibly the third day. So still on the same issue, we have been joined by Alhaji H.B. Gillen from Civil Society Movement, Sierra Leone, to talk on, the highlights of yesterday. Good morning, Mr. Gillen, and welcome to
Good morning. Good morning, me from Bullion.
So from the civil society perspective, what can you say, the general overview of yesterday's, opening of this festival?
From the civil society perspective, the overview I see yesterday was fantastic. It was really, really encouraging, because I see people of all walks of life and come and participate, especially the children. Children at the moment, I feel fine, because when the children the duty bearers then they give and they talk with them and don't do, and question is asking about certain issues then and so forth. And one of the happiest moments yesterday, when at the airlight, and where His Excellency the President can pronounce January 18 as public holiday. You know what that means to civil society? It means a lot. During the war, my organization was the focal person, was in every front of life. Even the establishment of all TRC, special court, my organization was equipped. And yesterday, I myself went around and I see a lot of things. And I want to encourage every Sierra Leonean to come here and see for themselves, ask questions, especially the development plan for this country, 2024 to 2030, where government say will be, will be big again, but we can't do before can big. So let we look into all those things then, and let we encourage people them to camp on this festival and learn and see for themselves, ask questions. Because I tell you, me not one person, I think when they see me every Tuesday, me not one person where they can compress. Me not a journalist, but you know why I make a the press conference? Because waiting the minister, the deputy minister, the commissioners, and the other one they talk say dem dey do during the budget discussion I dey them and I get documents. So if you make mistake by one line, I will correct you and I go ask question. The deputy minister sabi me, you know, say me na boss will like ask question, and I like to make comment. So the overview of yesterday was fantastic.
Okay, as civil society organization, we don't they watch the things that we government they do, and we don't they follow, like what you say, the progress and even some mistake that we government they do. You say you they call on people and for let they can ask questions. How often una they use una young platform for educate the public about civic rights and responsibilities?
Thank you very much for that question. Very, very good question. Civil society, like a nation, worldwide nation organization, we are all over the country. And usually, when we get meetings, we call we membership to a meeting, we explain to them, say, for instance, if government make any policy, then pass any act in the parliament, once we don't get that act there, we don't get that policy there, we dey talk to we members and say, now so and so. So then where they go up line now, where they go up the policies, the chiefdom, then they get response from the people, then say, so and so thing they and that we not agree, then tell we. Then we they come back or can meet the ministry or the agent or the commission, so that then we tell we now say then we explain in details till we say why that thing they need another documents there, so that we say the people they go understand fully what's in another documents.
Okay, before you come up, we they ask the deputy minister about first of all we commend them because some like me now one person will benefit yesterday. I go take my driver's license where if I been go SLIS it go take time, but yesterday in less than an hour, less than 30 minutes or so, then give me my ID card, my driver's license, I pay the money. So my question is, for who people be there yesterday because president be the camp, but we concern that where president no date they will go able to see head of institutions them na the institution, because yesterday every head of institution be there na them boots and move. We na journalists, we move around, we see all man busy. Ministry of Sport, we meet the minister now. He says they pack in things there. Here in athletes there, we go to other places there the same. But we concern is if we go get the same people and they today we president of for Kaya. Una said the thing.
Thank you very much, my dear. That's not the same concern with the civil society we get in this country. Because yesterday, I go tell you something. When presidents they come, I see some man and they rush the come. But when the ministry call a press conference, whether you're not journalist or you're not a journalist or you're not ordinary person, can listen waiting at the talk. And one of the things them what we don't see in this country is that when presidents they come, all the minister, all the deputy then they come. When the minister, when president know they, no minister, they know they show no particular interest. Now one of the things that one day I want for commend the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, because then they bring everybody on board. I can tell you, I don't dare when the minister or in deputy, then they take phone, then they call. The people here they don't come, they don't park now, they hold now, then they wait. But if you say presidents they come, now them first go down reach them. And then say they get constraints. And who want to know what thing they do? Because now we taxpayer money, now we they pay them. And then for can't give we reports of what thing they do. So therefore, I want to encourage all the ministers then, all the deputy minister, not to tell presidents the camp now in occasion, then self for make themselves available, and then self for make themselves present, and then they will listen to the people that are waiting on the talk.
Okay, our viewers, we want to go for a short break. When we return, the good morning ceremony program continues. Participate in the second edition of the Civic Festival.
And this is a very special program because we want to give an exclusive coverage to this second edition of the National Civic Festival because you know say we are one of the institutions where the ministry they supervise. So now make the office don't move since yesterday.
We don't come
now we work from. And you want to do anything, you want to do anything where you want to do na SLBC, just come now with boots. Right opposite the Ministry of Information, the young boots. And you see the SLBC there. We did together with Slena and RAIC. So we go see who side the SLBC there and we go attend to you.
So Francis, we want to continue the program. That's how Mr. Gillen talk on the pronouncements where the president made for set aside January 18. As a way for commemorate or for member which everything happened during the 11 years war. Mr. Gillen, from the pronouncements, what did that they mean to civil society, especially some of them when they doing the intended day, and we witness all the process until the end of the civil war.
The brother. For we be very much happy about that. But you know, get different occasions then waiting we don't happy. Where the 18 where presidents don't decline and we say Pakabani say you don't and support all them thing. But we get one man a date where I think say some picking the number born that 28 the number no waiting me happy. May 8 2000 with 22 people they made that in this country. That was a significant day where we march gonna put the Sankore O's. He saying one can wood Sarah you don't need some gun against me. Now we say no way. We not go allow you, and this will be the end. We will not come to you. And some of us, we still there alive. Some people there, they don't die. Two of my members there again, where they were very active. They sick. Abu Sila, when may be president of Drivers Union. David Sikwate, where may be the Secretary General of SNTU. So he's sick. So these dates we will get them. We want to make sure say we work with all stakeholders, especially the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, because now back and forward we may deal with them for them give we dates so that we will be able to sit down and remember all wetin may don happen in this country. And I want to say thanks to the minister, Sidiba, and deputy, because wetin make I say thanks to them, because they go tell you, you know, my brother, wey you say I sit down soon, and I no dey tire. Open down at the waka. Yesterday, with that thing dey happy, And people then they turn to me and say congratulations because they know say when they proceed that date.
So, Mr. Gillen,
Yes.
why is una dey tell the president thank you? You know, I hear some people they talk say, why is them appreciate the president when he make that kind of pronouncement for January 18? Why not we don't make a put on January 6? Because you know say usually when January 6 January 6 people remember what may happen at Freetown.
Brother, let me tell you something. January 6 in Canada, but the most important date in our life, I will tell you, President make the 18. We appreciate them. Tell them thank you. But that May 8, 2000. And the most significant date now one day. I want to take you one day. Go na kiss you out there and go on. There you go sit down. There you go. Then now them the ambassador of peace. Young people. And then me die that day. The only person where they when age me reach about I think say about 35 or so 40. Now the one way me dey now labor Congress. All the rest now young people, including my own neighbor, a mountain coach. So I know what to make her they tell you. I know what to make her. If people then they talk, let them talk. But when January 18 they reach, and I say, we say we ready to do something in this country, and let's see different countries in this country.
Okay, so continue for David. We still get the Deputy Minister of Information with you, Bokari Abdul Bawo. Mr. Bawo, this particular date, the answer now something where civil society and different people may not push for. Although we get one particular day, all the students for commemorate or remember everything may not happen. So in as much as the president don't pronounce them, you know, we can always say salon, most times we own business and we need to take it serious. So from the ministry, yesterday when the president made that pronouncement, you know, how we perceive them.
So thank you very much. I'm glad the civil society organization panelists make una change the language, because we as a ministry we always prefer Creole, because the issues what they explain at all people. So if you can't see them again at television, we talk English, that's what we say for the talk. So we don't change that thing. But if I can SABC there, I can't change when I operation, you know, correct. But the civil society, that makes civil society, then they change. Then they force you for go, they go away. So I'm glad you want to accept. And like we say yesterday, the president doing a lot of things in the hall. Even for he relaunch Daily Mail, he relaunch Learner, he launch all the policies that as a ministry we don't work on, including the film policy and other things, was magnificent. But what to make we sing out that bit, like the civil society apology talk, we will see what happen at Salon. Like I say, we don't celebrate now June 16. People they celebrate Bob Marley night. I mean, of little significance to the country. But we're not to tell we see what thing happen at this country in that 11 years. And why people they be work and put together what we call the TLC report, now for a learn lesson. So the recommendations that we make be very critical to shaping the future of this country. What will make waiting happen to will not happen again. If we say we pick dates, Oma get a new date.
Yeah.
Somebody where then at Bumaru, go on you put that date, outside, and the first gunshot. You understand? Me and Paralaji go say, let's take May 8. Why? I was a participant. Why they say I was a participant? Now we all go. I suffered from stampede. So then I make another. I lay down the ground. I get this notion say, because somebody hit me while I take me, somebody hit me with a knee. So I go back now. I installed me there before me. So I hit me head. So I don't say now. They say, "Where bullet catch you?" So I come out. Now they cause damage. So I rub my hand on my forehead. So I check. I don't see blood. I don't die it. So I was right there. Without a fella now, Usman Kamara. He was a prominent parliamentarian, very eloquent way he talk. So from Parliament, I don't admire. at back and come across the gate, it pass. Nice enough for una future, so with the fact, you know, going now, that's how I got myself there. So I see him, I know how I feel. In fact, I don't know the gravity until you then display the number of people who die. Then I tell God, thank you that I am alive. Because I been right at the fence, I engaged Ecomoc soldier with the challenge them when I had the first gunshot. So for commodity, not to be making that God no more. So if they be asking me for choose, I will say let them choose that day that I really see them one-on-one. People that will say January 6th. But all we need as a country now, let we get a day where all we experiencing in the war, we will really sit down and reflect on.
Exactly.
And that is why the president,
Yes.
by his commitment to implementing the recommendations of the TRC,
Yeah.
say now we get a day, irrespective of which day. I make it say January 18. It just don't honor that recommendation. It don't honor. We don't start for review constitution. From where Pakabaren look at TRC report, it said this constitution I create some of the problem. They don't start. We don't they go to for now get a new constitution where they define way. The president also assured before now say it will ensure say that they will not get up. So this shows the commitment of the president to some of the things where we all they look forward as a nation, not to for him, not to for a party, not to for a tribe, not to for a region, but collectively. So the day is very clear. If they ask the opinion of different people, they will show different dates based on what they experience. But the president say collectively, as a nation, now we get a date. Now all put we experience there in a date, and now we sit down and reflect. That reflection is not typically on what happen. What do we do is that we know the concept, which includes
so why,
me and you.
Why we not put them? Because you know say currently plenty of the young one they will they're inside the 20s, but what they not reach 30 minutes. So now most of them not even witness January 6 in this country also. So one go to sit down will ask say why we not reflect on waiting the happen. Then we from where, because they say if you don't know who side come on, you don't go know who side to go. Why would not they put premium on what's will happen? Follow chat.
So that is the same. We all don't know what will happen. On that day, if we say, okay, let us put activists together for really educate people on what will happen, like we can have a conference. For instance, if they get script from even the burial of those people who died on May 8, August 18, yes, we student demonstration today across the country, how many students died. We come to January 1, we play Cry Fritter to the young one, then they see what will happen at this country. It makes a lot of sense. You understand? That period, we will show where will come out. Then we all collectively, the young one, is something that because we not see these things, now make when they do most of the things that they do. We don't live in a country where Papa they hide in Pekin for a young survivor. You understand? Mama they go to left in Pekin hand for letting him survive. We don't live in a country this Twitter. We they just can't go to mad and a corner to hit them and grow turn back. Because nobody not do for them. They're not see them. But look, some all these things in one date and see don't really, yes, we reflect on what happened, but what will ensure for say what they don't happen, what will people then do where that thing happen will not do it again. Key to it is now for let people that understand what's in a governance. Now let people that able follow what's in a governance, they're able to get their own feedback and participation. Because when you oppress somebody, what they do, you don't understand. You pick yourself, you just come on, you go, you come on, you go, you don't understand. Even if you are up, sit the picking out and say, who's be the work now? So, but now I need the work. Now I make we go for further. That consultation with you have, with you picking it helps greatly. So as citizens, when we get a reflection, then we get a consultation. That is why even in cabinet or the president, any policy we go, the president say we all concurrence as a ministry. Now foresee that policy waiting at the citizens' engagement. Okay. How you make people that understand that policy where you want to carry it. Okay. If we are not pleased with it, we will not pass our concurrence. Okay. So the president is very key on learning from the history and bring the things that will not go there again. And key to that is citizens' engagement, deepen democracy by engaging, we understand, waiting on, we set up with responsibility for safeguard Sierra Leone from going back to the dark days.
Mr. Minister, people can say experience not the best teacher. You just don't tell me your experience, don't share your ordeal during that day, the way maybe some of we will be there, but will not be join that group day because maybe because of age. But now talk about how you hope for use this experience, what will happen so, and for teach the young people, for make this be taken to the schools, not only where we get January 18, we'll get that day, but you always do a continuous process that then take them to schools, and the one that we're not in our schools, higher institutions and higher learning institutions, and even offices that some of them think for be una just they get days they want to say okay SLBC today we can't talk about this, because if you look at the current staff list or the ages of people in SLBC, I'm just taking SLBC because now they are the whole. But I try for cite them as an example. You get young people where some of them not been there at all, or some of them are attended and just born, they don't get no idea of what's happen. But if you just say SEC today we are coming, tourism we are coming, commercial bank we are coming, this today now just civic day. Now this will just they engage people, will talk about issues, we discuss issues. How now hope for do
so,
that?
So rightly when you talk about experience, when somebody they look at the experience, I make yesterday the president say when someone can say it a limp. If he's in a bluff, in a bluff. He said then get the scar of what happened at Sierra Leone. So that makes sense. A camp, you see it bend over. One people that say this man will be expressing like Suyama, you know they even behave like Suyama. Because if you say we Canada iron hand against opposition, this and that, no. A land from inside disunity can take a nation. So what did they try for see? One, start this civic education as a commission, as a council, just a unit. But you know, we get voice in our cabinet. Now you don't create her into a ministry. That you don't get more power. Now that you don't declare this date, and you don't say the ministry and the peace commission for to work together for enhance the implementation of, not to just declare a date. How do we make it meaningful? And that is one way where you don't say people that they will not know. Perhaps we will don't go through and we don't know what it means for live well with people. We will experience at this war. I see January 6 life. That this talk, I confront her. I see a situation where with the point myself, this person at this person at this, then they kill her. We don't learn bitter lessons. That youth, where is the president very clear about youth employment? Some people now just youth their mind. They want to misinform and throw the country. So when you see the president deliberately say, no, create employment for youth. And because when they are idle, some selfish politicians are done more than like. Okay. So it is a national call. Now the president don't declare the dates. So what is the implementation? As a nation, what we go do now for let people really will not be see what happen. They feel like they be did it. Then visualize. They be part of farm. Say, yeah, now this will people then go through. Because when they watch in Papa, and not even know why make in Papa day like I did. So I say, if you say in Papa, I do. But when you look at Papa in 11 years, when instead don't know what for do, now God no pull and it. So then you have the stories of free time, cry free time. Then you know, say people go through something. Right. And that is why you see that they do all these things. So, yes, it is correct. Service delivery, accountability, we fight corruption together. Once everybody's sure, it builds trust. I think one thing is very key again, trust. Once we trust ourselves as Sierra Leoneans, we work together, we trust with institution, we trust government, we get safeguard ourselves.
All right.
But basically, no, quote unquote, trust. How do we trust ourselves?
All right, thank you very much. The Deputy Minister of Information and Civic Education and in name na Bokai Abebawo. we continue with the program. We quickly with the close, but with the close with the civil society man na the studio. So
I don't give a rundown of what will happen today.
Okay, quickly, Mr. Minister, I want to give you today's agenda
menu.
Yeah.
For this day 2. This morning, we get this chief minister for give a keynote address. Thereafter, I will host a town hall where we will bring the youth minister and the minister of communication, technology and innovation. They will get a lunch break. After that lunch break, there will be another panel from 2 to 4:30 with the host everybody around the human capital development. Then there will be side events on entertainment. They will get we will go around civic race. We will do secondary school quiz competition. So the final, the one that will be win upline, the one we win aaaa, the one that we particular, then they close that session today. The night we get youth creativity night. So that night is sum up today. We see day 2 from the Minister of Information.
All right,
and
so
Civic
this event now throughout the night, from morning to the other day, or when they come.
we would say creativity night. I left you now wait time even house.
All right, thank you very much, Mr.
Because somebody come
Mr.
yesterday.
Yes. So now we talk about this issue of taking civic. Well, I just be talk about civic day. I don't even know how I come out. I think our civic day, you know, like institutions. Like for example, you choose, let's say you choose Slena. You say today we go Slena. Today na civic day na Slena. Or they go there, so they tell them about the things that they need to know. Because if you follow if you follow history, the things that will happen will lead to war inside Rwanda, the Rwanda genocide. Now the media, if you read media history, they will tell you that they say the genocide na Rwanda, now the media, now they cause and some of the things that when they say, the things that when they broadcast, it sets problem between 2 groups them inside Rwanda will lead to the Rwanda genocide. So we just say if una as civil society organizations, they work with their institution here for see how this civic day or this January 18 where president don't declare as a day will for Sudan and reflect on the things that will happen during the 11 years war in our country. If it's necessary for let we take them to schools and institutions.
Thank you very much. Now that's not one of the aims then, to take wetin don happen in this country and to institutions then, especially the schools them, especially the universities them, especially to them one day where they na them get to them, right? Because most of them, as I can say, they don't know wetin bring the war. They don't know wetin na the most important. The TRC recommendation na the important document we will all for pay attention to, and we find out to see say some of the TRC recommendations then people they don't know about them. The only one where they talk about corruption, and corruption not to youth empowerment, imagination, women, sexual violence against women, person with disability. They know they look them, then they put them aside. They say they are caste and so forth. But disability is not inability. Most of those whom I know now with disability, they are all doing well in walks of life. Let me give you now one example. Dr. Abdullahi Dubia is the chairman of the Freetown Church. He has an organization which is the Spring Trust, and that organization they is doing ICT. Then they train person with disability on ITC, and most of them then they do well on that. So this whole thing for January 18, we want to bring people them all kind of this matter conference center. One of the Ministry of Information and Civic Education help we we make documents from the start of the war till the end of the war.
Okay.
Make good documents so that documents they go then at the institution, yeah, then go they learn about that. And the schools then forget a curriculum whereby they go they learn about that. Because if you watch closely, then football match them go then they play. Violence they get it. The youths them. Now then they cause the violence. Not for me and you, but now the youths then they cause the violence. And now one day, now in the TRC recommendation address. Okay. One will see all them things then they, if you go na special issue a special court for Sierra Leone, as you go na the Peace Museum, where you enter the domot, where you turn by the reds, you go see the TRC recommendation.
All right.
Yes.
So
yes.
Plenty,
so yes, sir.
Plenty. Thank you in Alhaji H.B. Gillen,
yes.
Civil Society Movement for Salon. We don't got help for talk to you know, but waiting up for yesterday. But it's a single out the pronouncement made by the president where I ain't interested so much. So plenty thank you to you, Mr. Gillen. Well, Fambul, the Good Morning Show, they continue. Well, we get another issue now where Usai in response to the long-standing concern where people now what they would see, you know, they raise, but light business, the government of Salon to the Ministry of Energy in partnership with the development partners, them, the JICA, they don't commission one major light project now would see. Well, for help for talk more on this project, we get the communications manager for EDSA, Winasa Nepo. Good morning, Sir Nepo, and welcome to the Good Morning Salon Show.
Good morning, and I'm glad you're here this morning.
So, waiting, why? My first question, why now, like EDSA or the Ministry of Energy, they respond to then set of people out and call what see. We all along they don't be called for this thing.
So thank you very much. You know, the issue of light business, not to just one community or area require electricity. And based on the question we asked, we know they do this project because what you don't ask for them. This project don't always be a plan. So firstly, not the first in this, the Japan government don't help the government of Sierra Leone for extend electricity supply to underserved and unserved communities. So in fact, this one we don't launch, we call them like the phase 2. We don't get the phase 1. When we start from Juba till go inside Godich, we're gonna be the same Japan International Cooperation Agency that then be support this. So when we don't finish that project, the government of Sierra Leone through the Ministry of Energy and EDSA, we also don't make an application to the Japanese International Corporation. They request them for letting also grant the government of Sierra Leone grant for make the extend power distribution lines now the peninsular area that starting from Sussex now till go Tombo, carry town to Tombo. So we don't make that application. So of course, our joint work, part of the work therefore be done by the government of Sierra Leone, another part of the work will be done by the government of Japan. So of course, when it comes to government business, every country gets its own procedures and processes, not to 1 day or 1 month, sometimes not to even 1 year business. So we don't make that application for over 2-3 years ago. So that application be done we don't table at the Parliament of Japan, and they be done the debater. And thank God they be done approve, I think about a year ago. So now they be done once they be done approve and they be done come approach the government of Sierra Leone, they be done commence consultation, discussion on also the components, because you know in project management you get deliverables, you know, then share the deliverables. You get a component when a government of Sierra Leone for deliver on, you get another component when the government of Japan. So now what we don't do is we don't launch just a few days ago, based on the fact that we don't able to meet certain deliverables as a government, and also the Japan said don't begin meet certain deliverables. So we decide for launch the project so that we will commence full implementation. So you see, saying at Tombo Field, we will launch the Minister of Energy, Mr. Siri Grant, we go launch the project implementation where we get Japan was fully represented and government is alone be fully represented. So we don't launch the project. We mean to say we don't begin the full implementation. So one thing our people know is this project in main focus now for get additional generation power supply to unserved community, especially across the peninsula axis. We start, you go say from Goderich via you go Sussex, you get Toke, you get York, you get Tombo, you get Kerrytown, all the side they get for benefit from this project. So one thing with the project get for make available is that they get for construct a primary substation, 30 kV primary substations. Then they construct and then provide the equipment, then provide the materials. They also construct secondary 11 kV secondary substations, then provide the equipment, then provide the materials. They also ensure so they provide the distribution lines and materials for run the cables, like poles, transformers, LV cables. Yeah, they already get a consulting firm. What they do down, they can help. They work together in a joint work. They work together with we don't team where they are, but I then get for supervise the project because the project is at the heart and also government of Sierra Leone gets representative. One at the Ministry of Energy, we get for serve as a liaison for ensure say then we do the full implementation of this project. So I want for let people know say with the launch of that project officially, the project don't commence.
Okay, Nepo, you talk about the project starts from Juba and you go around the peninsula. Who side that project get for stop? Because if you look at the western rural, it can take Joey, take Regent, if I'm not lying. Is that not so?
So now I just highlight the projects, they particularly focus around the peninsula.
Okay, just the
from
peninsula.
Goderich, of course, Goderich get power, but in the beginning we'll say Sussex. From Sussex now, the side of Onaga Light and Sussex will be taken from the. As I said, this is not phase 2. Okay. We don't do phase 1. Okay. So phase 1 we stop around Sussex, part of Sussex. So from Sussex now, they go to York, they go to Toke, they go to Kerrytown, they go to York, they go to Tombo. All them side, not to then all them side they can forget the distribution network. They can forget the primary substation. They can forget secondary substation. All the distribution lines they get for constructor. They get for procure spare parts to ensure say that then at the day they are fully operational and functional.
So Nepo, this particular project one will be tempted for say now because they want count this fish harbor. Now they put pressure for cow.
No, so it's probably not because so until you know we don't follow up with the project implementation. Wise we don't get during the era of Honorable Alhaji Kanja Sisi, then we launch this project for we make the application. Now projects don't take 2-3 years. As I tell you, not a one-day project because now cooperation government to government we make the application go for go now the Parliament of Japan, then go for look at the presidency and go for append approval from they go for get their own procedures and they go for go through the procedures and processes before they can and say no, we don't fully ready for what we take on this because they go for commit money into this project. So now their own government money. So then therefore it require their own government approval before we commence. So not to because of fisher, but in fact at the time where the dream of this project come into play, will not be the things say we'll go for get fish harbor at the end of the day. So you not get nothing for doing that.
Okay, so let we talk about the current status of electricity in the city.
Okay.
How we dealing?
So of course we all know see lights, nothing all my wants. And of course we as ETSA, supervised by the Ministry of Energy, we don't do best for ensure say we provide light to every Sierra Leonean. First of all, I want to make it very clear say we know reach 201 for them. But we don't do it best for ensure say everybody now Freetown and with provincial headquarter towns get access to electricity. So I would tell you say in terms of power supply a day, although we know say there are times when people can get outages, unexpected outages, where due to probably they can experience cut wires or we get total outage or partial outage, depending probably areas and we can get blown off fuses, transformer problems, vandalization, so theft of meters, all of them variables that can make people do not get access to electricity. But overall, power did not Freetown.
If you want for rate on a 100% basis, currently how you go rate now?
Would they 80?
Would they 80?
Yeah, would they 80%?
Alright, so what happened with the light yesterday where President they talk in the middle of
This
the civic festival,
where they launch am.
where the news just the light just go off.
Well, I just talk say power outage can occur based on variable factors. Yesterday, if you observe, when the lights go off, 2 minutes, it can't come back. So it's not tip, it might be internal breaker issue. So we don't station be on. So we will get secondary substation just at the back of this building. So every day on, so now breaker within inside 9 trips. So by the time we trip, a return, a reverse,
Well,
a
you
come
guys
back.
concerned?
So we are concerned. We are here. We are deployed. In fact, now we run the power lines. Now this program. So we be there. We man every day on the grounds. There be nothing they happen, and they be monitor the situation. That make as the breaker tip. They no say that tip power in our station. They just go na the place outside the break a trip. They reverse and power can on immediately.
All right, thank you very much, Sanepo. Continue for day with me in the program. We're in a Sanepo and in the communications persons for EDSA. This na Good Morning Salon, one special program we will bring to you live from the Miata Civic Center. Members say we there because we want to provide an exclusive coverage for the second edition of this program. We now they go to short break. We will come back. We'll tell now waiting the newspapers they say, and we'll continue to talk to Sanepo. Well, welcome back to Good Morning Salon. This program, they reach you live from Miata Civic Center, Usai with the broadcast for the past 2 days. Well, now an attempt for make we find out within the newspapers they say, and I will start with the Calabash newspaper. The Calabash newspaper say Archbishop Tamba Charles urges action on homosexuality and drug abuse among youth. They say air travel warnings, SLCAA orders strict compliance with Hamatan safety procedures. And lighting up the future, CRSJS ongoing contributions to infrastructure and communities in Sierra Leone. UNICEF marks 40 years of transforming children's life in Sierra Leone. This and more, they inside the Calabash newspaper.
Well, my first newspaper, the Global Times newspaper, and it gets a banner headline that says, "Passing out parade, President Bio is proud of our life. Honorable Sini Tunis donates funds."
Human Rights Commission, Sierra Leone renews call for reparations, and Freetown cable car plants presented in Saudi. PC's mega farm set to end onion importation.
Avia na the A to Z newspaper we say SLPHA and Saloon Embassy inside in China launch new direct shipping routes. At the 2025 Civic Festival, President Bio reaffirms commitment to democratic governance. EPASL deepens institutional collaboration. A Human Rights Commission Sierra Leone renews call for reparations and justice for war victims. Contractor remanded for alleged housebreaking and conspiracy. This story plus more you dey find inside the A to Z newspaper.
From the A to Z newspaper, we'll go to the Awoko in the Awoko newspaper say UNDP's Petrini calls for Smart Plus financing and carbon market regulations in Sierra Leone. Central Bank targets inflation by capping deficit monetization to tackle inflation and spur private lending. Government revamps state news agency in bid to boost information credibility and global reach. Government establishes National Remembrance Day to anchor post-conflict reconciliation. This and more you dey find inside the Awoko newspaper.
From the Awoko newspaper, we go to the AYB newspaper where say Mr. and Miss Housemate Salon Season 4. Uda will win this year in crown. Batulo Senge forge strong party government collaboration. Meet the panel of judges. Salon stand tall.
AYB newspaper will go to the Awareness Times. Awareness Times as it declares an end to military incursions into local Sierra Leone democratic politics. Father of Nation Bill commissions 1017 into Arsla, and HE First Lady Fatima Bio welcomes First Ladies from Liberia, Burundi, Gabon, Senegal and Cape Verde. These and more you will find inside the Awareness Times newspaper.
Well, from the Awareness Times newspaper, we'll get the exclusive newspaper where open with a banner headline and says, as city tunings to donate $20,000 and more, bingo for SLPP. Inflation, BSL sets to tackle. As SLI say SLP continue joint operation, IG Cell determined. This story plus more you find at the A to Z, the exclusive newspaper.
The final paper for today na the African 24. Africa 24 Indian Chiefdom, SLMMDMC conduct Asia Public Disclosure Workshop. UNICEF SL reviews its actionable programs, and chieftains disputes in Seama Kuruma family raises alarm. And Tonkolili PC's silent on illegal mining. These and more, and for some of you now interested in sport, go out and grab yourself them paper, so you definitely get some interesting sports stories.
From there, we go back to the Standard Times newspaper, and last newspaper is where it say boosting Sierra Leone's role in UN peacekeeping. VP Jules Jallo engages French government. Jala University welcomes class of 2025-2026. Well, this story plus more you will find inside the Standard Times newspaper. Well, viewers, we must inform you now say always the thing that we read now, not only SLBC in view, we just a review. They talk within the headline of they will look at newspaper they are saying. Well, Fambulem, we still get to Sanepo inside the studio where they talk on the light project where they launch December 8th inside this
and
year.
And also they give we update on waiting they happen how the light system
now
is.
Nepo say it rates themselves.
He said that
they at 80%.
So I don't know if you also know say it would even reduce the cost of meters. I don't know if you know that they wanna see them all over the place.
So
that
what's
now
the cost of meters?
so now we don't in fact we publish a press release, public notice with Oman, we make them available to all media entities, and we talk to a lot of people for inform them for say one traditional phosphorus wey you go for go buy single phase, you dey buy am 2,500. Now if you go for go buy single phase, na 1,500. You pay contractor fee wey na 150,000. Traditional phosphorus wey you go for go buy 3 phase, you dey buy am 3,800. Now we go for go buy 3 phase, you dey buy am 2,500. Then you pay you contractor
Alright,
fee.
thank you
So
very
that now
much.
some of the things that we don't dey put in place.
This
you want
project
to
marks and the timeline.
So this
when
no,
people were expecting
this project we dey look at within 12 months period.
so na
12 to 18 months we for don dey done am. Maximum is 2 years we for don done this project.
Okay, sir,
But also I want for let people dey know say once this project complete, it dey create access to a whole lot of things. You get the Peninsula people dem no dey suffer education, no dey challenge businesses that dey use generator. But with the advent of this particular project, once we complete am, businesses will go boom like them part and they people dem go able for go sit down there now, people dem don build houses, people dem go build more houses. It will expand on a lot of
Okay, sir, Nepo,
things
quickly
across the
before you
peninsula.
left wing at the program, how about the areas that, because if you go to the east end of Freetown, people still experience
low voltage.
no, well, not low voltage, but how na call am load shedding also.
Yes, we yes
How
we
many community they get for day when they self go begin they like how the other one they at this center.
yes we still dey do load shedding na the east of Freetown. So here they can get now one day in, one day out. You get today, then you don't get tomorrow. Reason that because we get line restriction now some communities. Some area they require probably 500 kilowatts. If you send all that bulk load na that line, the line they explode. So because due to safety of the line, we can limit them. If na 500 kilowatts we require, we can limit them to 400. So once you not reach that 500 pass, you get for institute called load shedding.
So when
But what we
they
do is that we need another primary substation. We will call them bulk evacuation point at the east. So we already get a project where it already commenced. So even get this project Nant Energy one at the east today.
Yes.
Once that they complete, we also don't get another evacuation point from that end. Then also World Bank they sponsor a project where we go for get another evacuation point. Then even this peninsula who they try for run the distribution lines, they got to get another evacuation point. So once we get the one they ready and available, then we go forget a ring. So at every given point, right now as I speak, now just one bulk evacuation point we get like in Tom. But once we will get additional bulk evacuation points, then we can get evacuation points at the east, where they take care of the east, rather than we take from Kintom, San Antonio and the east.
All
So
right.
we're able for supply light at ease without any problems.
All
along
right,
the way.
thank you very much. Ina Sir Nepo and the communications person, na the electricity distribution service supply authority.
Yes,
Thank you very much, Sir Nepo, and
I today okay. Today no the other
today no plaba myself. Thank you very much, and we will continue for get on to you and for let you continue for update the public about the current status of electricity.
I want
in
commend
the
them for
country.
reduce the meter.
Yeah,
Nice.
we must commend that. Not to alter with the make plaba.
Yeah,
I think today Sanepo do well. Thank you. So we continue with the program. This time, Good Morning Salon, and now inside the program they continue for talk about things them where they happen at the civic center and the key players, the one that way they for make sure say the right things then be done. Now this civic National Civic Festival when at the second edition, and for that we don't join by retired AIG Mori Lengo, and in the Minister of Internal Affairs. Good morning, Mr. Minister, and welcome to the program.
Good morning, SLBC. Good morning, everyone.
Internal Affairs, are we safe even as Susidona?
Definitely, I'm not say we're safe, and you say safe, no safe, you dey feel safe.
Okay.
Because that's the big responsibility of my ministry and its agencies. We're now 9 for level north, left farm with a no, and include the Sierra Leone Police, the Sierra Leone Immigration Department, the Sierra Leone Correctional Services, the National Fire Force. In fact, we get fire engine standby there. So if anything happens, God forbid, fire business, they are there to respond. And then we get the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency. We see now they don't intensify the push and drug fight. Most of the kingpins, then the traffickers, the sellers are now behind bars, and with the hunt for more. When I don't see say now, even the deaths on the street don't reduce. We don't put measures in place where people do not see dead body again within 24, 40, 12 hours, 6 hours. The body is removed, and then we get dignified burial. So we don't take care of those issues.
Okay, Mr. Minister, let we talk.
Then let just go quickly so that people then know the National Civil Registration Authority.
Okay.
And then the Office of Medical Examiner, when they remove the dead body, the Independent Police Complaint Board, then the Sierra Leone Arms and Ammunition Commission. Okay. So those are the agencies already work together for help me for laws keep Sierra Leone safe.
Okay, Mr. Minister, we there in the festive. And you know, normally when they say festive season, especially when it comes to December, people don't begin be crazy, if I can say so, right from the start of December, because it's like a period where people they plan for the whole year. So when once December coming, then begin for unleash the plans the way them we don't get. And during that period or during that process for unleash that happiness or joy, some people can tend to cause problem or for come in conflict with the law or for break security rules. How prepare is your ministry with your agencies for giving enough security for this festive?
Yeah, we're very much prepared. And in fact, we don't begin to reach out to people, communities, for tell them, yeah, we want to let people that enjoy freedom, you know, but your freedom also and outside the other person your own start. So even as you enjoy, we plead to you, please respect, obey the laws, because we'll find out, say, just as you say, the exuberance, the enthusiasm, people that can go get drunk, accidents can happen, you know, then blabber quarrels can they, people that can go block the whole street, but we don't put press release out that will not allow those street carnivals, because Freetown is already very much congested. If we not go begin to block them, I mean, we want to let people then go enjoy outside those facilities there. And then even there at night, residential areas, we want to make sure let loud music not day after 10, because people then go enjoy outside and supposed to enjoy like the beaches, you know, the restaurants and the bars, where people then go home, they find for let them rest and sleep. Still, you know, say school picking and they go school, then get for study, and where people are not well, and where people are not come on work, then tired and want sleep. So even they appeal to people that when they operate them bars then in residential areas and music, that after 10 o'clock, please, if you stop, if you not stop, police can go seize you instruments then. So we don't get a plan. We'll always know as operational plan for this, and we might at some point even bring in the military under what we call the MACP, and so every area, every division is being provided for. Recently, I don't go talk with the police hierarchy, all the LUCs in the western area, for let them tell me what's that them plan, for make sure that we have a joyful, incident-free Christmas and New Year. And I want to tell everybody that we are prepared. But even as we prepare, we want the cooperation of the citizens, the communities, for let them work with we and work with the security services. With safety and with security, primarily first depend on we serve. So I mean, plead down it to everybody.
So, Mr. Minister, even though like these particular measures we don't put in place, it gears towards protecting, you know, the citizen. Some set of the citizen back, some people will say, "Bo, December we don't use to enjoy. Why don't one can tell you say no stop for carnival for no people for play music? December and December they enjoy. Is it not that they want infringe on human rights or restrict we not for enjoy how for enjoy?"
No, definitely not, because you can enjoy without breaking the law. That's only what we are saying. Know what the laws are and make sure you enjoy within those limits. If you enjoy within those limits, then you have no issue with the security services. So please enjoy wisely, enjoy within the law. That 9 hour message to everybody. And I hope say people then go take down this seriously.
So, Mr. Minister, even as we can go, because we go join President anytime from now, as they about to make a statement, let we talk about the recent trend na street jogging. Well, not really a concern, but now like some groups they go about, they can be so scattered, they block some road, and they make traffic they block, and some they go and use vulgar languages. Some they call, some they put sets and they play loud music, and say things the way they're not supposed to say. Would that don't come to your notice?
No, really, with the unruly and uncoordinated jogging, not yet. But now that you don't tell me, I will raise them with the IG and others so that we can address those issues.
All right, thank you very much. Well, in a Minister of Internal Affairs and in a retired AIG Morilengo, and we don't give you updates on security issues, and you don't hear it, you don't tell us, let me rest assured that yes, we'll be safe for this festive season. However, you get, even though you get your rights, but you get a responsibility for make sure say you come in safe and in safe, happy, not go and cause trouble outside. You feel say and begin Allah saying I'm right. You get rights, but also the other person self get in your right, and make sure you enjoy responsibly. So we all go enjoy the festive together. When I so we bring the curtain down for this edition of Good Morning Salon, even as we join, we all be units. Mina Frances Bernard. Till next week Monday, Tata. Enjoy your weekend.
And Mina Emmanuel Samura, Tata.
From with them, on a Tata, on a enjoy responsibly. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Take this car on board. Later is
Hello there, you are with the SLBC, and this is News Hour reaching you live on TV. Coming up on News Hour this afternoon, President Julius Maada Bio declares January 18 as National Remembrance and Peace Day. The 95th Ordinary Session of Economic Community of West Africa State Council of Ministers is underway in Abuja, Nigeria. And 5 First Ladies are in Sierra Leone to commemorate the 7th anniversary of the Hands Off Our Girls campaign. These stories plus more opinion, sports and entertainment are all a part of News Hour this afternoon. Stay with us as always if you can. Welcome back. Those are the headlines, and now for the full newscast with me, Dennis Fraser. We are glad indeed you could join us as we are reaching you live from the heart of the Miata Conference Civic Center. To begin news this afternoon, earlier this morning, an incident occurred at Kingama Road which left several people injured. Eyewitnesses said the truck which was carrying hard blocks lost control and hit the Kingama Road hospital fence. Even though there were no fatality, the driver was said to have been seriously injured and had been taken to the Connaught Hospital for further treatment, while other remains at Kingama Road Hospital, where they are undergoing treatment. The driver, Mohamed Kamara, said he tried his best to control the vehicle, but the brake failed him. He said he had no option but to divert the truck to the Kingama Road Hospital fence, which he considered safer. The Sierra Leone Police and the Sierra Leone Road Safety Authority registered their presence to put the situation under control. And now, the Economic Community of West African States Council of Ministers are meeting in Abuja, Nigeria, for the Council's 95th Ordinary Session. During the opening, they called for renewed commitment to democratic governance, economic integration, and collective security across West African communities. Let's join Ibrahim Samura for the report.
The 95th Ordinary Session of the ECOWAS Council of Ministers brought together foreign ministers from the ECOWAS member states to discuss pressing issues facing the region. Welcoming delegate Nigeria's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Biancan Odumeu Ojukwu, convened President Bola Tinubu's appreciation for their commitment to regional cooperation and the ECOWAS vision for peace, security, and shared prosperity. She noted this year marked ECOWAS' 50th anniversary, celebrated across member states, offering a moment of reflection on major achievements in free movement, economic integration, and peacekeeping efforts. She catalogued current challenges facing the region, but not limited to the political instability, prolonged transition, and unconstitutional changes of government.
We must therefore remain steadfast in defending constitutional order, in promoting inclusive political dialogue, and supporting credible transitions that reinforce stability. Our unity and collective resolve are essential to navigating these periods of uncertainty. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at the heart of ECOWAS lies the aspiration for economic integration.
President of the ECOWAS Commission, Dr. Omar Ali Toure, underscored the importance of this session, noting during 2 days the Council would examine key memoranda such as the National Work program budget, financial status of ECOWAS institutions, and community levies. Dr. Toure spoke of ongoing effort to boosting regional resilience and resource mobilization for counterterrorism. He urged for support in restoring financial stability in West Africa power pool while stressing the need for collective responsibility to sustain regional energy despite challenges from national electricity company debts.
We hope to bring the private sector around the table. We have seen a number of economic investment forums, such as the Forum Senegal and West African Economic Summit in Nigeria, and the Invest in District Saba Forum in Cote d'Ivoire.
Opening the session, Chairman of the ECOWAS Council of Ministers and Sierra Leone's Minister of Foreign Affairs, Alhaji Musa Timothy Kaba, underscored President Biya's commitment to regional cooperation, peace and security. He frowned at the pressing peace and security challenges within the ECOWAS community, citing the unconstitutional takeovers, terrorism, and organized crimes, particularly the recent coups in Guinea-Bissau. Mr. Kaba lauded the swift response to these challenges. He called for more investment in regional security, stressing the importance to improving regional trade and economic integration, which he said was the bedrock for ECOWAS.
It is imperative that we demonstrate a robust commitment to the promotion and enhancement of trade within the sub-region. The current percentage of intra-regional trade lags behind that of other regions. To address this disparity, we should utilize existing mechanisms to foster greater regional economic collaboration.
Topical in this year's discussions is the growing political instability, unconstitutional takeovers, and the threats to peace and security in the ECOWAS community, which is believed undermines citizens' confidence and regional cooperation. Reporting for SLBC, I am Ibrahim Samura from the ECOWAS headquarters in Abuja, Nigeria.
And our First Lady Fatima Bio has received other First Ladies from Senegal, Liberia, Gabon, Cape Verde, and Burundi. The visiting First Ladies, all members of OFLAD, an entity committed to promoting welfare of women and girls across Africa, are in the country to commemorate the 7th anniversary of the Answer for Girls campaign, launched by First Lady Dr. Fatima Bio in 2018. Aminata Fofana has details.
Just like we did with the First Lady of Gabon, Zita Nwange Olungui Guama. And she's the wife of transitional President Bryce Olungui Guama, who took office in 2023.
Welcomed by Dr. Fatima Bio at the Presidential Lounge of the Freetown International Airport, the First Lady from Liberia, Burundi, Cape Verde, Senegal, and Gabon shared a warm and friendly conversation with their host before proceeding to a luncheon. First Lady Fatima Bio noted that since the launch of the Hands Off Our Girls campaign, she has been collaborating closely with her counterparts across the continent to ensure the movement becomes a global success. She added that she looks forward to a successful and impactful commemoration.
We'll launch it tomorrow, but your presence to this year's launching means a lot to my people. We are already celebrating all of you coming to our country, and we hope that you enjoy yourself. This is home. In Africa, we are all one and the same. I am looking forward to making sure that tomorrow will be a memorable day for all of you. And we'll continue to support the sisterhood.
Some of the visiting First Ladies remarked that although this was their first time in Sierra Leone, the warm reception from First Lady Fatima Bio had made them feel truly welcomed. They further expressed strong support for the Hands Off Our Girls campaign initiated by Dr. Fatima Bio, saying their presence in Sierra Leone demonstrates their collective commitment as African women determined to end violence against women, especially young girls. They emphasized the need for strengthening coordination and solidarity across the continent.
People that has causes, and one of the causes is protecting girls and women. We need that. So we have a more inclusive, just, so for me it's always a pleasure. It's my second time in Sierra Leone. It's a pleasure to be here for the campaign of the First Lady protecting our girls, and now talking about climate change. And we know it's a reality. It's a reality in every continent, every country. It's a reality in Cape Verde, my country too. And we need to protect the girls and the women in each circumstances. We know that sometimes we feel the climate change with a lot of raining, storms of water. And some girls doesn't know how to swim. You know, what is simple for your life keeping, girls doesn't know.
Following a closed-door meeting to finalize preparations for the main events scheduled for tomorrow, the delegation later departed for Freetown. SLBC News, Aminata Fufana.
And now the Association of Language and Literary Educators Reading Sierra Leone has launched its 2025 to 2030 strategic plan on the theme, Fanning the Flames of Excellence to promote sustainable quality education in Sierra Leone. This ceremony was held at the Safari Court, King Aman Road, Brookfield in Freetown. Esther Susanette Bassi reports.
Half of TAL, I want to launch this 2025-2030 TAL ISL.
The newly launched plan is anchored in 7 strategic pillars, forming a comprehensive roadmap to advance sustainable, high-quality education. The event featured key research presentations, including findings on mother tongue education and early childhood education. The early childhood education research revealed major learning gaps across classrooms. 97% of learners could not identify all letters of the alphabet. Nursery 3 pupils identified only 15 out of 26 letters, and teachers had an average of 10.1 years of teaching experience. Also, only 57.5% of teachers had received phonics training, while 42.05% had no professional training at all. Speaking at the launch, Executive Director Asker Bibla said the new strategy is designed to enhance literacy and numeracy across the country. He highlighted that TAL Reading Sierra Leone's programs have already empowered over 500 students and lecturers with modern teaching techniques, despite the continued challenge of high national illiteracy rates. Data captured indicates that over the years, TAL ISL has trained over 10,200 teachers, distributed more than 278,000 books.
With effective teaching techniques, as we move forward, we will strengthen collaboration with schools, partners to improve educational outcomes. Thank you for your continued support and cooperation.
Many described the new plan as a bold step forward in the collective mission to address persistent barriers to effective literacy and numeracy instruction. The strategy seeks to strengthen, expand, and institutionalize foundational learning for children, youth, and adults. Recommendations from the research presentations called for improved teacher training, enhanced community mobilization, more effective teaching for learning practices, among others. The findings confirmed that strong foundational literacy is long-term academic success. Minister of Basic and Senior Secondary Education, Conrad Saki, said that the 2025 to 2030 plan is a collective blueprint focusing on teacher development, school leadership, community participation, inclusion, and accountability. He noted,
Your energy and your voices. I challenge every local leader, every teacher, and every parent here today to become a relentless champion for a reading culture.
As a non-profit organization, Tall RSL reaffirmed its commitment to transform education through innovative methodologies, tailored programs, and a strong dedication to lifelong learning, ensuring that educational excellence becomes attainable for every Sierra Leonean learner. For SLBC News, Esther Suzanette Bassi reporting.
And now the Human Rights Commission of Sierra Leone has marked the International Day of Human Rights with a ceremony held in Freetown. Mohamed Koroma brings us details.
I can't wait to fly. Oh, I'm alive.
This year's International Human Rights Day was meant to reflect on the importance of upholding human rights, which the world has recognized as vital to society. The Human Rights Commission for Sierra Leone coined its own theme to remember the horrors of the Civil War, seek reparations for war victims, and commit to never again. Its chairperson, Patricia Nasu Danema, reaffirmed our commission's commitment to promoting human rights issues in Sierra Leone. She recognized the relevance of the day and called for collective actions to uphold human rights.
The legacy of our war is not simply a story to be retold. It's a duty we must continue to honor through justice, compensation, and accountability. As we commit to never again, we will sign a commitment plate today as we remember those lives that were lost and those who continue to bear the weight of the war's consequences because of their everyday essentials are not really met.
The Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Alpha Cisse, said government was committed to supporting the Commission to achieve its objectives, especially in post-conflict Sierra Leone.
We must, as a government, ensure that healthcare, education support, and livelihood projects specifically targeted towards amputees, victims of sexual violence, and former child soldiers are fully funded and efficiently managed. We are exploring legal avenues to leverage international support for victim relief and ensure the sustainability of the remaining structures of the legacies of the Special Court for Sierra Leone and the Truth and Reconciliation Commission.
National and international partners shared similar sentiments, emphasizing the need for Sierra Leoneans to desist from conflict, promote peace and national cohesion, and maintain the country's values. They committed to support the Commission to actualize its goals. The International Human Rights Day was born out of the wombs of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, which was established in 1948 to put an end to conflicts across the world. For SLBC, Mohamed Koroma reporting.
And now, as you know it, yesterday, Thursday, 11th December 2025, President Julius Maada launched the Salon Civic Festival here at the Miata Conference, Miata Civic Center in Freetown. During the launch, President Bio called on Sierra Leoneans to embrace civics as a national call, and he made a clarion call that all citizens will be empowered in the program organized by the government and the civic engagement held for citizens. Now we've been joined in the studio by someone who's also part of the Salon Civic Festival 2025 this year, who is no less a person than Dr. Jody Koronsky. She is the advisor to Sierra Leone Mission at the United Nations. Good afternoon, Doc. Welcome to News Hour.
It's a delight to be here and to be at this festival. I have my banner here for the festival, and I was invited indeed by the Minister of Information and Civic Education, Chernobyl, who I love because he's doing so many things for this country and for youth, and created all these events. So I'm going around seeing all these booths where young people and all the citizens can say, I want to see what the mission, what the whole Ministry of Social Development is doing. What is the Ministry of Gender doing? What are the police doing? What are all the sports, the Youth for Sports doing? It's an education that everyone needs to have to know what they can do for this amazing country.
Very well. So, Doc, at this very particular time that we are now, having the Salon Civic Festival, right here at the heart of the Miata Civic Center. And of course, we are all so excited to be part of it this year. So what are some of your sentiments for being part of it this year? This is the second edition.
This is the second edition, and it's gotten bigger, and I'm so proud to be here, and for me to see everything that's going on, because I love this country. I've been here so many years. During Ebola, when everybody was going away, I came to work with the communities in Hastings and the children, and I was here and helped the people after the tanker explosion. So really, what I feel devoted to helping this country and the communities and the young people is what I feel all the young people in Sierra Leone should be doing. Proud of their country, as I am of your country.
All right, so Doc, yesterday you had the opportunity of giving a very, laudable speech back in the hall. That was a resounding speech you gave, calling on Sierra Leoneans to embrace nationalism. And in fact, you even made mention of the fact that it should be country above all. You should love our nation. And the fascinating aspect of it was you being a foreign national, calling on Sierra Leoneans to embrace nationalism was so fascinating by everyone, and they were loving it in the hall.
Well, thank you so much. You were so sweet to say that. I'm so proud of Sierra Leone because, look, I'm at the United Nations representing the country, being an advisor. I have seen what the president has been doing. I watch him. He sits at the Security Council, which is the highest body you can have at the United Nations for Peace and Security, giving a speech about, really, which is essentially about food alone, really feeds alone, about not using starvation as a weapon of war. The things that is said, he's also the president of the Economic Community of West Africa. Women can come forward and be proud, not be scared to say, I was abused, and there's a law that protects me, and a ban on early marriage. That's amazing. And I brought this because...
The 60 days of activism.
This is, well, I love activities, you know that, but
yeah.
So there is a campaign at the United Nations, which is about unite against violence against women and girls, just like the First Lady is doing, and the President is the champion of this.
Yes.
And so orange is the color. I'm always wearing Sierra Leone colors. So you always have to wear orange. I'm going to put this on you, right?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now you are against violence against women and girls.
And it's so fascinating. It's matched with my color.
And imagine, yes. So you are amazing.
Okay.
I am very impressed with you.
Oh, okay.
Also, the key is that orange is a way for you to really say, I am also a man who is in power.
He for she champion.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you're right.
Okay.
There is, in fact, he for she at the United Nations.
Okay.
And those are the men, like you, wearing orange, who are for women. Wow. Look at what the ministries of my government are doing in every single area. And which area speaks to me? What do I feel I want to get involved in? And the door is open, and I can do it. I can do something for my community, for my country, and that will help me.
Thank you very much. She's Dr. Judy Kuwanski, of course, advisor to the Sierra Leone mission in the United Nations. Thank you very much for being part of News Hour this afternoon. Continue with me News Hour this afternoon. As part of 16 days of activism, the Food System Resilience Program has conducted an intensive training on preventing sexual exploitation, abuse and harassment for service providers, implementing partners, and contacted service personnel and beneficiaries. Esther Suzanet Bassi witnessed the event at the Dencal Hall Plaza in McKinney City.
The session focused on strengthening safeguards and promoting a zero-tolerance approach to sexual abuse and exploitation within agricultural interventions. Participants were taken through the fundamentals of sexual exploitation, abuse, and harassment, including its distinction from general gender-based violence. The training looked at the code of conduct, child protection principles, and their relevance to the agricultural sector, especially in community-based resilience activities. A key component of the workshop was an overview of legal and policy frameworks, including international standards and the World Bank C compliance requirements. Facilitators also discussed survival-centered referral pathways and the steps involved in grievance management, reporting, and response mechanisms for GBV and C cases.
The GBV is the generic term. The sexual exploitation and abuse and the sexual harassment is a component of the GBV. So in the workspace, what we discuss mostly is the sexual exploitation and abuse and the sexual harassment. So that's what is happening in the workplace, and FSRP was rated substantial because of the diversity of our activities.
Safeguarding Prevention Manager Rainbow Initiative outlined available support systems and reinforced the importance of coordination in addressing incidents.
This training is basically, being put up by FSRP, basically for all the staff in agriculture to have that awareness and understanding about issues relating to sexual exploitation and abuse, sexual harassment, and gender-based violence. Because from our statistics, it shows that there's quite a need for them to have this training.
Community stakeholders, including traditional leaders and committee members, were also engaged on their roles in prevention and response strategies within their respective localities. During the session, nomination of GBV-C champions was done. There would be 7 as focal persons in promoting awareness, enforcing safeguards, and ensuring accountability across project activities. Participants commended the Ministry and the FSRP for prioritizing protection measures and reaffirmed their commitment to fostering safer, more inclusive agricultural environments. For SLBC News, Esther Suzanette Bassi reporting.
Now, according to a research done by UN Women and World Health Organization, over 40% of women with a disability experience gender-based violence in their lifetime. To help address such a situation in Sierra Leone, UN Women and its partners have concluded a national dialogue for improving interventions on disability-inclusive sexual gender-based violence response. Sulaiman Babaturi reports.
Few of the colleagues actually they will support me. They told you that the other people, no go for that in my day. So that is not saying that they told them to the next because if we talk, even when I was next to I can't fight because I let them work with nothing. Everything I've worked for the last 5 years I let them have a single piece.
This was Monica Yeni Galiwa sharing her experience like other disabled women or girls who have suffered from gender-based violence. Monica and other victims, through a panel discussion, spoke about their plight. Among them were rape, access to justice, quality education, health care, and job opportunities. This was the purpose of the dialogue, which aimed at strengthening partnership, identifying gaps, and finding solutions to the barriers affecting the development and growth of disabled persons in Sierra Leone.
We want to put the resources where it makes more impact. And we don't want a 16 days of advocacy that just goes and visits people, listen to them, and then make them wear t-shirts for photos and it ends there. We want to address real issues of real people, especially those marginalized like them. And
speaking on the silent pain disabled women go through, Commissioner of the National Commission for Persons with Disability, Brahma Sharif, said the Commission is working hard to address the problems. He admonished them to speak up and make their voices be heard. He also pledged commitment to empower, protect, and defend disabled women in the country. Banking on the phrase, disability is not inability, gender advisor to the president, Aissata Jabi Kaba, promised to channel the concerns raised to authorities and said disabled persons should empower themselves by learning a trade or acquiring skills, referencing successful disabled persons in the country.
Let us live here with a shared determination to build a Sierra where inclusion is not optional but foundational, where justice is not selective but universal, and where dignity is not conditional but guaranteed.
Being great support systems to women activism, the Ireland Embassy representative, UN resident coordinator, and the EU pledged commitment to continue supporting disabled women and girls in Sierra Leone. SLBC News, Sulaiman Babature reporting.
You're still watching News Hour, reaching you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television on Channel 31. It's now time for us to bring you our entertainment news.
Hello and welcome to another exciting update of our entertainment news with me, Abdul Mansare. In this edition of entertainment news, Africell Sierra Leone welcomes international music producer Omar Elkan Agye. And of course, we have Miss Cosmo Sierra Leone 2025, Marcella Momo, makes it into the top 5 best catwalk in Vietnam. Now, Sierra Leone's entertainment industry is celebrating the homecoming of one of its rising stars, Omar Elkan Agye, an international music producer who returned to Freetown, where Africell Sierra Leone welcomed him with pride and admiration. The visit portrays both his global achievements and Africell's continued commitment to promoting young creative talent. Esther Nene Kamar files in this report.
But as well, we are officially invited to debut your song on the housemates.
Africell Sierra Leone officially welcomed Sierra Leonean-born international music producer Omar Elkan Agye at the company's headquarters in Wilberforce. The return marked a proud moment for both Africell and the country, as Elkan's meteoric rise in the global music industry continues to inspire young creatives. Renowned for its discipline, innovation, and unique blend of modern and traditional African sounds, Elkan has earned respect from audiences and industry leaders worldwide. Elkan said he was delighted to be back home, describing Sierra Leone as a source of rhythm, energy, and inspiration for his sound. Africell CEO Shadi Gajawi recalled his long-standing professional connection with the producer, sharing how Elkan once gifted his children their first drum set, an act that sparked their passion for music. He said Elkan's success is a reminder that small gestures can ignite meaningful change.
Definitely gonna inspire a lot of people. You're gonna affect people that you've never heard about, that you don't know existed, but just because they've seen you do it, you will add that extra belief in them.
The mother of Elkan, Kipi Debs, praised her son's dedication and discipline. She emphasized the foundation's commitment to supporting creative talents across the country. The event reinforces Africell's ongoing investment in Sierra Leone's creative future and its roles in elevating local talent on global stages.
Whoa, such a great talent indeed. And of course, you're welcome and keep it up, bro. Finally, Miss Cosmo Sierra Leone 2025, Marcella Momo, a 23-year-old model, is an international choreographer and dancer. She's also an environmental science student dedicated to promoting the land and communities of Sierra Leone. She is the founder of Rooted for Life, an eco-education initiative promoting sustainable land and water management, with programs that empower women and rural communities to build a resilient future.
Anyone can rise from being understated, undermined, undervalued, and you can rise from being, just a different experience that you've had in life that you kind of put yourself down on. You can uprise from that. And I think that's what this message is this year, Rising Dragon, to rise above all your fears, all your doubts, and to become the woman that you can be.
Marcella Momo graced the runway in the Hello Cosmo from Vietnam fashion show and made it into the top 5 best catwalks at the show.
There are many beautiful ladies on stage today, but there is only one now left. And congratulations to who will be in the top 5. Congratulations to Miss Cosmo, Sierra Leone. Beautiful. And we want to invite Mr. Nguyen Thach Van, Deputy Secretary of the Hue City Party Committee and Chairman of the Hue City People's Committee, and Mr.
Michaela confidently showcased her figure, radiating alloy in the FW25 collection. Congratulations to you, Marcella. We hope you snatch the crown and bring it home. Well, that's all we have in this edition of Entertainment News, and I've been your presenter, Abdul Nasir. Alright.
Many thanks to Abdul Nasir for bringing us those entertaining scenes in the world of entertainment. Well, from entertainment news and in the absence of sports, we now bring news hour to a close. But before that, a recap of our headlines. President Julius Maada Bio has declared January 18 as National Remembrance and Peace Day. This is to remember those who had lost their lives during the Civil War and the sacrifices they made to bring lasting peace and unity. The Economic Community of West African State Council of Ministers during their 95th Ordinary Session have called for renewed commitment to democratic governance, economic integration, and collective security across ECOWAS communities. And First Lady Fatima Bio has received other 5 First Ladies from Senegal, Liberia, Gabon, Cape Verde, and Burundi to commemorate the 7th anniversary of the Earth of the Hands of a Girls campaign. And that's all we have time for in this afternoon edition of News Hour, which came to you from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation Television. Many thanks for watching, and continue to have a very fine time with your public service broadcaster, the SLBC. Also be on the lookout for next edition, our next and final edition of the news, which comes your way at 9 tonight. Until then, keep watching. Goodbye.
Viewers and listeners, now so we welcome you to a special edition now Salone Broadcasting Corporation. As today, the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, they hold the Salone Civic Fest. When I program when they make every year for ensure say, then bring the government come to the people then. So within our Miata Conference Center right now, and my company Mohamed Simikoma there with me for ensure say we take on around for see what they go on at the Civic Fest. So Simbi, what do you get for us?
Yes, of course, a pleasure for get me. Just as you don't start for introduce, but now not to Miata Conference. Now Miata Civic Center. Of course, a pleasure for all day today. SLBC as always, you know, so they didn't have for give the news. And from way back, as you see, as Sakoda introduced, we get a lot of ministries, departments, and agencies where them all they showcase, waiting actually them don't they do over time. Now we front as we go Estasako, now the National Minerals Agency, and same way so the Ministry of Mines and Mineral Resources, where they showcase waiting of course them get Estasako.
Yeah, exactly so. And viewers and listeners, we go for ensure say we talk to people with the show as we see now the camera, they display different things them from the Ministry of Mines and Mineral Resources and the National Mineral Agency. And we know say that one day in a body we get for the showcase the natural resources them where Salone gets. Well, we go try for talk to the people where they around, so then go try for tell we waiting they can display now the Civic Fest today. Who that we able for talk to?
Welcome to SLBC. These are just on the spot. We do it live inside this particular civic day. Now we soon don't display a lot of things. Some will not able to understand what's in the minerals they are waiting before we. So take me through as the expert.
My name is Ibrahim Jallo. I'm the NMA. I'm a geologist. Then why are we on a seasonal rocks? Then we can call locally in with local Creole stone them. So in the country we get different stone them or different rocks, we get different minerals. Like that one they we read so down in the bauxite. That one they we read with this with the shine so down in the iron ore. And from down the process we get the final product of the iron product the whole we get. That one then we get them pan them, the zinc and the aluminium product. This na kimberlite dye, the stone where they get diamond in them. In just this na in the mine na Koindu. This na in the mine na Lunsa presently as the iron ore. This na chromite, so them be the mine, but they don't stop for mine them. They be the mine them during the 70s. So these are rocks and these are minerals over here. So display the rock, that's the source inside the mineral layer where we geologists and the rock, and these are the minerals. These are the various type of minerals we don't be start processing. This na lithium, we end product and the user and then lithium batteries na car and solar panels and other lithium products. This na the hematite schist we don't begin produce, we don't begin process. This na coltan, we end product with the user there with technological gadgets like phone, computers, plasma, and chips, and they use them for make chips. This na the bauxite started for the process. This na the rutile where they already don't separate from the other one then. Okay. Then this na the iron ore we don't begin process also, right? Now in this. Then this na the tin ore we know the mine presently in large scale. Inside artisanal miners them in small scale than the miner. This na zircon we associated with rutile, where then they hold the mine presently. This na chromite, just as I tell you now, not the mine chromite, and this na ilmenite associated with this. So now from here, Salone as a country they get money from the mineral sector. Okay, so from here, where people they mine this, they process them, so then they will pay taxes to government, which of course we call royalty, where we all the benefits from.
So how important you think say this Civic Fest be for owner as a ministry as soon as get platform for showcase them, find things their way Salone get?
Well, it's very important because people the knowledge on with mineral resources, I go say is small, so man, and not even know waiting and they talk. Some man it just they say, then say, then say, then say. So if the person come and ask we the people that we know, we go able to explain to them for they able to understand. So this is now one way we able to showcase waiting we get and the value of them. So people go able to know tomorrow where then they talk, waiting and waiting and waiting we get. So then they talk from an informed point of view.
Mr. Jello, among all of them things there, for the ordinary man, a job vision are just kind of stones.
Yeah.
Where they encounter initially, and even that kind of description, Mickey.
Yeah.
So among the wire all, which one will get that kind of value where they give more Sierra Leone or help Sierra Leone economy?
Well, presently all the minerals here they help Sierra Leone because they all get big company in them. Like the bauxite, we also get the CTC where they buy Polokoya, where they mine, where they employ people. You get Vimetco where they Moyamba, where they mine, where they employ people. Like for the Sierra Rutile, we all know about Sierra Rutile since we're born. Indeed. Then we also get other companies there where they mine the same product as Sierra Rutile. So imagine all them people and they pay tax to government, and they create employment where also government they able to get tax from. Where we also they use in there with various things that we government help sponsor for medical, school, roads and other things. So all basically all way to display now and way to the mine presently. We get more minerals where we get where we not able to mine it, so not go display the one and they but some of them still they come and the space will get small. So presently we display all waiting we get where they be mine, which where they create revenue for
many people on they ask why diamond they're not there and other one they win.
No, well diamond we know the host diamond now.
Okay.
Diamond we get a section, we get a department now NMA way then called PMT, precious mineral trading. When are then they in charge of precious mineral like diamond, like gold and other sort. So them then at the other side where then they display them because it very precious.
Indeed.
People will just come and grab them.
Indeed,
so then they host all the one and then Salon Bank.
Okay.
Where we all know say that they secure and then the vaults. So presently then they over this way other hand. Where then they display the diamond and the gold.
All right.
And the other thing.
Well, plenty thank you, Mr. Jallo. Na nice meeting. We go look forward again for talk to you later. And name na Mr. Jallo, we na geologist na the Natural Mineral Agency. Greetings, mommy. First of all, I'll leave you with my colleague. Let's take you through.
So what you can display today na the Civic Fest? What's not the name first? Then we know the name.
My name is Mrs. Masa Koma. This is my colleague. You get Alimatu Jallo, you get Patricia, then you get Daniel. Now we four come. We represent the Precious Minerals Directorate, na National Minerals Agency, na Directorate na National Minerals Agency.
So what's your way to can display today na the Civic Fest?
Where we can display with products and where we the value and exports na the office because the main function of the Precious Minerals Directorate now for value gold and diamond and for collect government revenue.
Alright, so among the precious diamond, precious minerals, say diamond then I'm a moth because I most of we don't hear but and I will not see it. So when I display anything like a diamond?
Yes, we come with, first of all, we come with the diamonds then. Then we come with the gold. Then we bring the equipment we associate with all the...
Take me to the diamonds.
We get this diamond, we have 3 packets there. We get the gem, where inclusive the special stones. All the one are of diamonds. What we say special stones? Now the stones that we they call them stones because now the diamond language. Now the stones that weigh greater than 10.80. When they're big, we they call them special stone. We get one special stone of 17 carats. And we get smaller stones. But we get, interestingly, we get diamonds then, yeah, we not to gem. What we say gem, now they use on jewelries. Then why we they call them industrials. You see they get darker colors. Because we they use them now the machineries them where they now manufacturing industries. By that we mean the machines the way they cut the diamonds into polish. Now then we they use because diamond I only they cut diamond. We not go get other equipment or other mineral where they cut diamond. I know the hardest known mineral on earth. So now only diamond. So now I make we they use them while they mill them, then pulverize them, they use another machinery for cut the gem diamond.
Alright, Madam, plenty thank you for getting you, of course. And we move around, Esther Sako.
We're still there with the National Minerals Agency.
Yes, indeed. Indeed, Fambul, just as with the of course the civic festival. Now this SLBC Kironde as always, when know say we take the mic away for me kuna see waiting the happen for you know the na Miata Civic Center na you building na Bookfields na ya. We take the mic live you then I host like no waiting on the happen Esther Sako.
Exactly so. Well, before we can live, so we get a session inside the Miata Civic Center. Outside them, they take me to what's waiting at the site where the government don't make for the Feed Salon initiative. So we did done now outside and they display dancing there. What's on do? What's in the thing where they don't do for just say the country go in different segments, either for help the government for big 5 game changers or by any other thing, for education, for tourism, and different things. When family they listen and watch a special program where they can say from SLBC, concept the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, and then they na the Miata Civic Center for do the Salon Fest, Civic Fest, and the 2nd edition. This way they do. Yes. Well, family, well now we don't then other booths, and this na UNDP them booths. So UNDP.
And again, specifically, Usai Siso, now follow we look at we monuments them. Very, very important side them where then a salon where don't they create impact. For example, as history can tell we the St. John Maroon Church, now the Maroons then we become where then show say now other people will become kind of salon, then be among them can contribute to Sierra Leone history. This is one among the many monuments within there. But follow we know more, Esther Sako, take me to.
Okay, so tell me your name and my name na Marilyn Kamara and I'm in the project administrator na Unipod. So, family where they watch and listen, don't know what's at this Unipod. You can able to tell what's at this Unipod and what's at the work when they do that salon for more than 4 months. Okay. So Unipod, the meaning of Unipod na University Innovation Board, where na a UNDP Timbuktu Africa project located at Kobe College, na the office station. Now projects where it over 13 counties in Africa and Sierra Leone are one of them. Yes. So now a physical space where innovators, students, and even will be innovators they can come and get access to training and equipment. So as you see now, so these are one of the equipment that we get a 3D printer. This we get different departments and for up the Unipod. One of them, Dalek, we get the admin lab, that's for short. That's the advanced digital learning. We are in the soft work they go on. Yes. Then can go and design. Then we get the prototyping lab where then they develop, they go down and print some, we get a prototype of them. Then we get the zero waste lab rather. We are in sustainable fashion, we get some state-of-the-art equipment, the machine. We can do embroidery and all of that things. We get mechanical and electrical maker spaces then, where then are the bigger space. So one of the last projects we'll do, because if you can see this this digital innovation challenge, we are in, we'll be looking at different monuments in a salon and we'll try for digitalize them. Not so everybody gets access for going to them places and they or for able to see them. But if we get a digital form, then we're able to get an idea of waiting in this. So these are one of the participants. We do a 3D model of the Maroon Church, which are one of the oldest churches in Sierra Leone. Yes. So we get other one again where we do like video documentaries and waiting. Like for example, so Bones Island. Then we go and do a documentary of people in there salon, in Bonia and Mania, get an idea of that one day. But with that, now if we don't go everything, all the monuments they are, so we're able to preserve them, digitalize them. People not for we say, picking the way they come, then we're able to say, yes, this, now MBD, and this thing they have.
Alright, so before we left you, we see this machine. Tell me more about this particular machine. What is it about?
Okay, so this one at 3D printer. Okay. It prints lots of things. You just need for send the prompts. Wait till you get an idea. Like this is one of them. Okay. A flower vase this. When you design, you send them, now you print. You get different kind of things. Where you print, yes. Okay. inside a bag.
Alright.
Yes.
Solar bag. Okay.
It get light inside where students and use am for able study. Yes, not to just pack, but in the able use am again. Because when you go on at the provinces, Wakuma not get access to proper electricity.
So finally,
yes.
Finally, tell me about welcome to Freetown City.
Okay. This is not just a small section of the city. Yes, how it is. Normal highway I can look at. So just look at key features them and put them by this model. Yes. So like this top part, this way front, you can look at the toll gates. When I keep in area in the city, where you can salon now, you don't go reach, they're not able to reach. So this is one area. Then the salon police, they say very key. So we capture them, say under police force, another sponsor.
Oh, plenty thank you. A pleasure for get you. So we move out aside again. Let we know what's they happen. Well, we don't come again. We see the Sierra police. Of course, as you see, we see uniforms. Then earlier this morning, we don't get a lot of messages where don't they tell you about waiting the Sierra police don't they do within the period. So they can say, as you see, senior officers of the Sierra Leone police, and of course we see many senior officers then will go and talk to, and also the former media too, also there with you and Samuel Sayo. Instead of then greetings, pleasure for getting.
Thank you so very much, SLBC. Of course, I want to take this responsibility on behalf of the Inspector General and the Executive Management Board for welcome SLBC to the Saloon Police booth. This booth now the community-oriented booth where we showcase with successes, and of course this now my boss when at the head of Community Relations Department, Chief Superintendent of Police Isaac Tafula, and of course we get Sarah we now Eastern Police now at the head of CRD when our Deputy Superintendent of Police, and of course we get the head of IT we now David Bayo we now Assistant Superintendent of Police. So of course, once more, una welcome.
Okay, this morning we get message from the Sierra Leone police concerning measures them where the police they put inside this festive season. Take family into some of the measures them.
Of course, now the usual, we can say traditional message where we assure members of the public say, in as much as this na festive season, if you enjoy, make sure say you enjoyment you not disturb the next person. You own right, you for enjoy them, but let your own right not can trample on the next person. So we categorize them messages then day. One, we start for say the one them we get the habit for they make noise from people in a net after 10 o'clock. Where the neighbor them, if they accept, no problem. But some man they blast music na net where people in they sleep, that one they lost it, not correct. Driver where they drive, if you check or you take something where go make you not get control of the vehicle, na an offense. We also say anybody where no who say bad day, let you not keep that information there to yourself. Tell the Saloon police. And today, now yeah, we don't see students and they don't come plenty. We don't see different people and don't come at this booth. Then they can ask critical questions. Them say they want for know waiting the Saloon police they do. So the angle where we take now from the strategic development plan 2025 to 2029. And that strategic development plan, it range from one, we prioritize areas there.
Coming up, the Commander-in-Chief of the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces witnesses the passing out of over 1,000 soldiers. Saying Sierra Leone takes no female genital mutilation campaign to Falaba district. And Foreign Affairs Minister of the Republic of Benin lauds ECOWAS swift response to coup plotters on December 7. Well, all these stories and more, including our segments, are all lined up in this edition. Please stay with us for the next hour. Welcome back, and now for our first story. The President has declared January 18 as National Remembrance and Peace Day. This is to remember those who had lost their lives during the Civil War and the sacrifices made to bring lasting peace and unity. He also launched the Daily Mail, Sierra Leone News Agency, and 3 policies on information and arts. All this was done at the opening of the Salon Civic Festival organized by the Ministry of Information and Civic Education. Dennis Fraser now reports.
The National Town Hall was, according to the Minister of Information and Civic Education, Cherno Ba, to showcase the progress of the government the last 7 years. It was also a national platform for civic engagement with a grand national concept, measurable planning, and evidence-based service delivery.
Friends, in just 2 years since His Excellency established this ministry, we have transformed how the government listens, speaks, and works with its citizens. We have launched weekly press conferences. We have taken civic town halls to every corner of the country. We have held open dialogues on major reforms. We have revived public interest media institutions. We have modernized public information systems. And we're building digital tools alongside my outstanding colleague, the Minister of Technology and Innovation, Minister Salim Abba, that brings governments to the fingertips of every Sierra Leonean. And we're strengthening the fight against fake news and misinformation. These are not small steps. They are the foundation of a modern democracy. A democracy that grows because its citizens participate, they question, and they innovate. And Your Excellency, we are just getting started.
According to President Julius Maada Bio, the event, which he described as the nerve center for providing a civic space for young Sierra Leoneans to dream, innovate, and position Sierra Leone as a country where civic education and innovation go hand in hand. He said the Truth and Reconciliation Commission was established to create an impartial record of the civil war the country experienced, and the report also made recommendations for lasting peace. The reason he proclaimed January 18 as a National Remembrance Day to reflect on the past and strengthen peace and unity.
Now, therefore, I, Brigadier Julius Maada Bio, President of the Republic of Sierra Leone, do hereby proclaim that the 18th day of January shall be commemorated as a National Remembrance Day throughout the Republic of Sierra Leone. The National Remembrance Day will be dedicated to civic education, community service, peace building, and honoring the victims and survivors of that war. It will be a day of reflection to deepen national cohesion and unity, and to say never again.
In his goodwill message, Dr. Mavuso Misimang from the South Africa's ANC said Sierra Leone, like South Africa, had a bitter taste of colonialism. The reason people should strengthen transparency and redefine patriotism in order to contribute to national development.
We fought a very difficult war, and when we achieved it in 1994, that ended 342 years of colonization. We had the opportunity, since I came here, to go around, went to the museum, a fascinating place. The young person told us about the history of this country. It's absolutely amazing. Sierra Leone, we still call ourselves South Africa. I hope one day we'll find a name that is not just a geographical description of where we are.
Other guest speakers who came not only to celebrate but to learn from the nation's courage and cultural exchange, and for deepening commitment towards civic education and participation, demonstrated their resolve for the event, which they say provided a platform where every citizen feels informed, empowered and included in the national civic space, which assures national development. SLBC, Dennis Fraser reporting.
Meanwhile, various ministries, departments, and agencies have been showcasing their accomplishments, services, and contributions to national development as part of this year's festival, while our reporter June Koma was there.
They do the tour currently now.
The Salon Civic Festival 2025 began with a massive turnout as ministries, departments, and agencies mounted informative booths displaying their work, achievements, and ongoing projects aimed at strengthening governance and service delivery across Sierra Leone. Throughout the day, citizens engage with various institutions, gaining first-hand insights into government programs in sectors such as health, education, agriculture, infrastructure, youth development, and sports. The festival forms part of ongoing efforts to promote civic awareness, transparency, and improve public understanding on how government institutions operate. As the one was filled with excitement and joyful celebrations of this year's Civic Festival, the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation (SLBC) pays visit to the different ministries' booths. Among them was the Ministry of Sports Pavilion. It showcased an impressive collection of medals, trophies, and awards earned through national and international sports events. According to the Senior Sport Development Officer Momodu Alpha, there has been a lot of participation by the Ministry of Sport, both locally and internationally, and recorded remarkable progress over the years by earning significant recognition for its outstanding performance in sport development. He noted that the medals and awards on display reflect the dedication of athletes, coaches, administrators who continues to elevate Sierra Leone's presence on global sporting platforms.
Sport has changed, in the modern days, and when you talk about football or sport in general, it's one of a multi-billionaire business in the world. Okay, you talk about the UEFA League, the Champions League, okay, coming to other disciplines, golf, cricket, tennis, you name it. Okay, so we want to showcase to Sierra Leone, to the public as a whole, that sports is a particular sector wherein you come in, you'll be able to develop yourself in life, in career, as a professional, wherein you can become very successful, okay, financially, and also you'll be able to become somebody in life.
As this year's Civic Festival continues, organizers encourage the public to explore various MDA booths to deepen their understanding on government service delivery. Day one concluded with optimism, as participants expressed satisfaction with the transparency, engagement, and educational value of the festival offers. For SLBC, June Koroma reporting.
In the early hours of Friday, an accident at King Haman Road has left several people injured. Eyewitnesses said the truck which was carrying had but lost control and hit the King Haman Road hospital fence. Even though there was no fatality, the driver was said to have been seriously injured and had been taken to Connaught Hospital, while others remain at King Hamman Road Hospital where they are undergoing treatment. The driver, Mohammed Kamara, said he tried his best to control the vehicle, but the brake failed. He said he had no option but to divert the truck to King Hamman Road Hospital, which he considered safer. The Sierra Leone Police and the Sierra Leone Road Safety Authority registered their presence to put the situation under control. At the sidelines of the 95th Ordinary Session of ECOWAS Council of Ministers in Abuja, Nigeria, the Foreign Affairs Minister of the Republic of Benin has lauded the leadership of ECOWAS, especially the President of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, and President Julius Maada Bio. Where swift response of the Nigerian military to restore the democratically elected government of the Republic of Benin after some disgruntled soldiers of Benin toppled the government in an attempted coup on 7th December. He made the commendation during a joint press conference of the two foreign affairs ministers of Nigeria and Benin held at the conference room in the ECOWAS headquarters in Abuja, Nigeria.
My brother and I, we think that it was important to come and brief you about what happened in Benin a few days back. And as he rightly mentioned, I think it's really important. It was important for all of us within our community, and especially for the two leaders of Benin and Nigeria, so respectively their Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu of Nigeria and President Patrice Talon of Benin, to show clearly that ECOWAS region is still an area where democracy prevails. This is very important, and we show that in our region, in our environment. We cannot accept those attention to democracy. We request, the intervention of under ECOWAS protocol of Nigeria and other countries, so Cote d'Ivoire, Sierra Leone, and Ghana, who also offer the support, was after request of Benin. We request the support of our brothers and sisters, not because our army was not capable to do it, because actually, the royalist force in Benin
stands as I said, exemplar, example to other countries to use with individual agents, because my brother and I were communicating with each other from the very beginning, and the fast reaction and communication between us and several of our colleagues is what led to the thwarting of this attempt to undermine democracy by way of a constitutional change. So it's individual agency, it's the understanding and the long relationship and history between the two countries. And also for us in Nigeria, it is standing by the Tinubu administration's 4Ds, of which, we keep repeating, it's democracy, it's demography, it's development, it's diaspora.
Was the Nigerian Foreign Affairs Minister Yusuf Tuga, and earlier had Olusegun Bakari, Foreign Affairs Minister of the Republic of Benin. Well, earlier, the ECOWAS Council of Ministers in a meeting in Abuja, Nigeria for the Council's 95th Ordinary Session. During the opening, they called for renewed commitment to democratic governance, economic integration, and collective security across the ECOWAS community. Ibrahim Samura reports.
The 95th Ordinary Session of the ECOWAS Council of Ministers brought together foreign ministers from the ECOWAS member states to discuss pressing issues facing the region. Welcoming delegate Nigeria's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Biancan Odumeu Ojukwu, convened President Bola Tinubu's appreciation for their commitment to regional cooperation and the ECOWAS vision for peace, security, and shared prosperity. She noted this year marked ECOWAS' 50th anniversary, celebrated across member states offering a moment of reflection on major achievements in free movement, economic integration, and peacekeeping efforts. She catalogued current challenges facing the region, but not limited to the political instability, prolonged transition, and unconstitutional changes of government.
We must therefore remain steadfast in defending constitutional order, in promoting inclusive political dialogue, and supporting credible transitions that reinforce stability. Our unity and collective resolve are essential to navigating these periods of uncertainty. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, at the heart of ECOWAS lies the aspiration for economic integration.
President of the ECOWAS Commission, Dr. Omar Ali Toure, underscored the importance of this session, noting during 2 days the Council would examine key memoranda such as the National Work Program Budget, financial status of ECOWAS institutions, and community levies. Dr. Toure spoke of ongoing effort to boosting regional resilience and resource mobilization for counterterrorism. He urged for support in restoring financial stability in West Africa power pool while stressing the need for collective responsibility to sustain regional energy despite challenges from national electricity company debts.
We hope to bring the private sector around the table. We have seen a number of economic investment forums, such as the Forum Senegal Invest, West African Economic Summit in Nigeria, and the Invest in District Saba Forum in Cote d'Ivoire.
Opening the session, Chairman of the ECOWAS Council of Ministers and Sierra Leone's Minister of Foreign Affairs, Alhaji Musa Timothy Kaba, underscored President Biya's commitment to regional cooperation, peace and security. He frowned at the pressing peace and security challenges within the ECOWAS community, citing the unconstitutional takeovers, terrorism, and organized crimes, particularly the recent coups in Guinea-Bissau. Mr. Kaba lauded the swift response to these challenges. He called for more investment in regional security, stressing the importance to improving regional trade and economic integration, which he said was the bedrock for ECOWAS.
It is imperative that we demonstrate a robust commitment to the promotion and enhancement of trade within the sub-region. The current percentage of intra-regional trade lags behind that of other regions. To address this disparity, we should utilize existing mechanisms to foster greater regional economic collaboration.
Topical in this year's discussions is the growing political instability, unconstitutional takeovers, and the threats to peace and security in the ECOWAS community, which is believed undermines citizens' confidence and regional cooperation. Reporting for SLBC, I am Ibrahim Samora from the ECOWAS headquarters in Abuja, Nigeria.
That was Ibrahim Samora reporting from Abuja in Nigeria.
Saint Sierra Leone has taken the No Female Genital Mutilation FBN campaign to Falaba district in northern Sierra Leone. This time, the organization held the first ever female festival in Mongo Chiefdom in the district and uses this platform to pass on their No FGM campaign message to people in Falaba district. Emmanuel Samora was there, now reports.
Under the rising burning sun of Mongo town, groups of women drawn from the 13 chiefdoms in Falaba district streamed into the grounds of the Maiden Women's Festival in that part of the country. Their colorful attire, laughter and determination painted a vivid picture of how badly they were in need of search. This year's festival, held under the theme Celebrating Culture, Showcasing Talent, Empowering Women and Ending Violence, became more than a celebration. It was a powerful reminder of the central role women play in communities, preserving traditional knowledge and driving innovation across rural landscapes. Throughout the day, the ground buzzed with activities. Stalls overflowed with fresh agricultural produce and locally processed foods, among others. Outstanding amongst the agricultural produce was a 3-year-old giant yam. The women nursed it, not with machine, but with their bare hands.
Well, this yam I don't take 3 years.
For 3 years now, we have not been able to harvest this yam. We planted it in a fertile place, suitable for planting tuber crops. We dug a pit, placed the yam seed, and then nurse it until it reaches this form, without using any fertilizer or machine. Rather, we use our bare hands.
For the women, the festival felt like a reunion of strength and shared struggle.
What we don't get that today, it don't take we not see so family there.
We are very happy for this festival, as it has helped us to connect with some of our family members and friends we have not seen for ages. We are also happy that this festival provided the platform for us to showcase the work women have been doing in our respective chiefdoms.
For the men, the festival is another Send Sierra Leone initiative meant to inspire and empower their women that aid the daily survival of their families. Please, we want you to continue helping our wives, because when you do, they will help our children and us, their husband. From the time Send Sierra Leone gave the VSLA boxes to our wives, they can now boast of saving huge amount of money that has been helpful to our families. The festival's emotional peak came when each chiefdom showed their dancing steps and cheers erupted. They don't only dance, but each of their dancing steps tell a unique story of who they are. In the midst of celebrating women's contributions to agriculture and rural development, the message of ending violence against women and girls with reference to female genital mutilation was stronger throughout the festival. The Falaba District Farmers Federation Coordinator, Feremusu Fatmata Toure, commended Send Sierra Leone for their empowerment initiatives toward women in the district and said the Sowe's have accepted to stop FGM with the condition that they are provided with an alternative source of income.
The Sowe women have accepted to stop the FGM, but they told me to ask that if they should abandon or stop FGM, which proceeds they are using to take care of their families, what other alternative sources of livelihood will be provided for them.
Country Director of Send Sierra Leone, Joseph Ayamga, responded that Send Sierra Leone is not against culture and traditions, but frowns against cultural practices that inflict pains on people. Joseph Ayamga encouraged the Sowes to embark on agriculture or do business, the reason they are in Falaba, to provide them with the necessary support.
God,
who is the creator of human being, has made provisions for all of us to live well. All of the Sowes can do agriculture business and things that could be of help to them, because the women that are not Sowes are living well. Any good culture does not inflict pain on people. If politicians want to initiate your children, please tell them to use their own children as an example before asking you to do that. As Send Sierra Leone, we are here to help empower and make women become financially independent.
As dusk settled, the women lingered exchanging contact and trading their agricultural produce. For these women, the festival is more than an event. It is a movement and a reminder that their hands, though often unacknowledged, help feed the nation. Emmanuel Samoa, SLBC.
First Lady Fatima Bio has received other First Ladies from Senegal, Liberia, Gabon, Cape Verde and Burundi. The visiting First Ladies, all members of OFLAD, an entity committed to promoting the welfare of women and girls across Africa, are in the country to commemorate the 7th anniversary of the Hands Off a Girls campaign launched by Dr. Fatima Bio in 2018. Aminata Fofana was at the Lunge International Airport and filed in this report.
Just like we did with the First Lady of Gabon, Zzzz, Nwange, Olungui, Guama. And she's the wife of transitional President Bryce Olungui Guama, who took office in 2023.
Welcomed by Dr. Fatima Bio at the presidential lounge of the Freetown International Airport, the First Lady from Liberia, Burundi, Cape Verde, Senegal and Gabon shared a warm and friendly conversation with their host before proceeding to a luncheon. First Lady Fatima Bio noted that since the launch of the Hands Off Our Girls campaign, she has been collaborating closely with her counterparts across the continent to ensure the movement becomes a global success. She added that she looks forward to a successful and impactful commemoration.
We'll launch it tomorrow, but your presence to this year's launching means a lot to my people. We are already celebrating all of you coming to our country, and we hope that you enjoy yourself. This is home. In Africa, we are all one and the same. I am looking forward to making sure that tomorrow will be a memorable day for all of you. And we'll continue to support the sisterhood.
Some of the visiting First Ladies remarked that although this was their first time in Sierra Leone, the warm reception from First Lady Fatima Bio had made them feel truly welcomed. They further expressed strong support for the Hands Off Our Girls campaign initiated by Dr. Fatima Bio, saying their presence in Sierra Leone demonstrates their collective commitment as African women determined to end violence against women, especially young girls. They emphasized the need for strengthening coordination and solidarity across the continent.
People that has causes, and one of the causes is protecting girls and women. We need that. So we have a more inclusive, so for me it's always a pleasure. It's my second time in Sierra Leone. It's a pleasure to be here for the campaign of the First Lady protecting our girls, and now talking about climate change. And we know it's a reality. It's a reality in every continent, every country. It's a reality in Cape Verde, my country too. And we need to protect the girls and the women in each circumstances. We know that sometimes we feel the climate change with a lot of raining, storms of water. And some girls simply doesn't know how to swim. You know, what is simple for your life keeping, girls doesn't know.
Following a closed-door meeting to finalize preparations for the main events scheduled for tomorrow, the delegation later departed for Freetown. SLBC News, Aminata Fofana.
Now, the National Commission for Persons with Disabilities, with support from Side Savers and Irish Aid Fund, has engaged media institutions and key stakeholders in Freetown on strengthening political participation for persons with disabilities. The one-day dialogue focused on how the media can promote inclusion in governance and national development. Howard Williams has more.
At the Sierra Leone Scouts Auditorium, persons with disabilities, women advocates, youth leaders, and the media gathered to discuss the need for direct inclusion of PWDs in governance, politics, and climate change action. Chairman of the National Commission for Persons with Disabilities, Brahma Abdullahi Sharif, said the engagement falls under the Better World Project, which promotes citizens' participation through edutainment. He emphasized that women with disabilities continue to face marginalization in decision-making and political participation. Brahma Sharif called on the media and stakeholders to champion disability advocacy and ensure equal opportunities.
But we also think that it's an opportunity, especially into recommendation 50 from the Tripartite Committee, that talks about the participation of persons with disability, says about at least 5% of persons with disability should be in mainstream governance. So for us, we want to continue this drive, and that's what we're here to do with women with disability, with the DJs that have been promoting this, and with media houses, to promote the song and also get them to understand that this is a drive that we want all of us to work together.
Director of Social and Religious Affairs at the Ministry of Social Welfare, Wilson Salia Korma, highlighted the ministry's ongoing reforms, including the 2025 Revised Disability Act. He said the updated law will strengthen protection, empowerment, and participation of persons with disabilities. He urged media institutions to provide the platform and tell the stories that reflect the realities of disabled persons. Sight Savers Program Manager Jusu Square said the organization has spent the last 60 years focusing on preventing avoidable blindness and promoting inclusive education. He described the media as a powerful force in civic engagement and political inclusion. Squire stressed that accessible media is essential for an informed democracy, adding that climate action, digital platforms, and political processes must all be disability inclusive. Sludi representative Samuel A. Sise reminded institutions that the 2011 Disability Act makes it a legal requirement for public buildings, including media houses, to be disability friendly. He said persons with disabilities, especially women, are still excluded from political positions, including the 30% quota for women. He said there must be urgent consideration of women with disabilities within the quota, and reminded everyone that institutions that are not accessible can face legal action.
For the media houses in Freetown in particular, they are not disabled friendly. And so we are appealing to the management of all media houses in Freetown that are not disabled friendly to please adjust their buildings so that we can able to access their premises.
These stakeholders and advocates say strengthening media accessibility and coverage is crucial in ensuring that persons with disabilities fully participate in Sierra Leone's governance and political processes.
As part of the 16 days of activism, the Food Systems Resilience Program has conducted an intensive training on preventing sexual exploitation, abuse and harassment for service providers, implementing partners, contracted service personnel and beneficiaries. Here is the report.
The session focused on strengthening safeguards and promoting a zero-tolerance approach to sexual abuse and exploitation within agricultural interventions. Participants were taken through the fundamentals of sexual exploitation, abuse and harassment, including its distinction from general gender-based violence. The training looked at the code of conduct, child protection principles, and their relevance to the agricultural sector, especially in community-based resilience activities. A key component of the workshop was an overview of legal and policy frameworks, including international standards and the World Bank C compliance requirements. Facilitators also discussed survival-centered referral pathways and the steps involved in grievance management, reporting, and response mechanisms for GBV and C cases.
The GBV is the generic term. The sexual exploitation and abuse and the sexual harassment is a component of the GBV. So in the workspace, what we discuss mostly is the sexual exploitation and abuse and the sexual harassment. So that's what is happening in the workplace. And FSRP was rated substantial because of the diversity of our activities.
Safeguarding Prevention Manager Rainbow Initiative outlined available support systems and reinforced the importance of coordination in addressing incidents.
This training is basically, being put up by FSRP, basically for all the staff in agriculture to have that awareness and understanding about issues relating to sexual exploitation and abuse, sexual harassment, and gender-based violence. Because from our statistics, it shows that there's quite a need for them to have this training.
Community stakeholders, including traditional leaders and committee members, were also engaged on their roles in prevention and response strategies within their respective localities. During the session, nomination of GBV-C champions was done. There would be 7 as focal persons in promoting awareness, enforcing safeguards, and ensuring accountability across project activities. Participants commended the ministry and the FSRP for prioritizing protection measures and reaffirmed their commitment to fostering safer, more inclusive agricultural environments. For SLBC News, Esther Suzanette Bassi reporting. Another related development, the Human Rights Commission also marks the International Day for Human Rights, where Mohamed Kouma has additional details.
I can't wait to fly. Oh, I'm alive.
This year's International Human Rights Day was meant to reflect on the importance of upholding human rights, which the world has recognized as vital to society. The Human Rights Commission for Sierra Leone coined its own theme to remember the horrors of the civil war, seek reparations for war victims, and commit to never again. Its chairperson, Patricia Nasu Danema, reaffirmed our commission's commitment to promoting human rights issues in Sierra Leone. She recognized the relevance of the day and called for collective actions to uphold human rights.
The legacy of our war is not simply a story to be retold. It's a duty we must continue to honor through justice, compensation, and accountability. As we commit to never again, we will sign a commitment pledge today as we remember those lives that were lost and those who continue to bear the weight of the war's consequences because of their everyday essentials are not really met.
The Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Alpha Cisse, said government was committed to supporting the Commission to achieve its objectives, especially in post-conflict Sierra Leone.
We must, as a government, ensure that healthcare, education support, and livelihood projects specifically targeted towards amputees, victims of sexual violence, and former child soldiers are fully funded and efficiently managed. We are exploring legal avenues to leverage international support for victim relief and ensure the sustainability of the remaining structures of the legacies of the Special Court for Sierra Leone and the Truth and Reconciliation Commission.
National and international partners shared similar sentiments, emphasizing the need for Sierra Leoneans to desist from conflict, promote peace and national cohesion, and maintain the country's values. They committed to support the Commission to actualize its goals. The International Human Rights Day was born out of the wombs of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, which was established in 1948 to put an end to conflicts across the world. For SLBC, Mohamed Kouma reporting.
You are still watching News Hour live at the Meata Civic Center in Freetown. According to a research done by UN Women and WHO, over 40% of women with disabilities experience gender-based violence in their lifetime. To help address such a situation in Sierra Leone, UN Women and its partners have concluded a national dialogue for improved interventions on disability-inclusive sexual gender-based violence response. Solomon Babature has the story.
Few of the colleagues actually they will support me. They great employee that
This was Monica Yenigaliwa sharing her experience like other disabled women or girls who have suffered from gender-based violence. Monica and other victims, through a panel discussion, spoke about their plight. Among them were rape, access to justice, quality education, health care, and job opportunities. This was the purpose of the dialogue, which aimed at strengthening partnership, identifying gaps, and finding solutions to the barriers affecting the development and growth of disabled persons in Sierra Leone.
We want to put the resources where it makes more impact. And we don't want a 16 days of advocacy that just goes and visits people, listen to them, and then make them wear t-shirts for photos, and it ends there. We want to address real issues of real people, especially those marginalized like them. And
speaking on the silent pain disabled women go through, Commissioner of the National Commission for Persons with Disability, Brahma Sharif, said the Commission is working hard to address the problems. He admonished them to speak up and make their voices be heard. He also pledged commitment to empower, protect, and defend disabled women in the country. Banking on the phrase, "Disability is not inability," gender advisor to the president, Aissata Jabi Kaba, promised to channel the concerns raised to authorities and said disabled persons should empower themselves by learning a trade or acquiring skills, referencing successful disabled persons in the country.
Let us live here with a shared determination to build a Sierra Leone where inclusion is not optional but foundational, where justice is not selective but universal, and where dignity is not conditional but guaranteed.
Being great support systems to women activism, the Ireland Embassy representative, UN resident coordinator, and the EU pledged commitment to continue supporting disabled women and girls in Sierra Leone. SLBC News, Sulaiman Babature reporting.
Well, it's now time for our segment, beginning with our entertainment news.
Hello and welcome to another exciting update of our entertainment news with me, Abdul Mansare. In this edition of Entertainment News, Africell Sierra Leone welcomes international music producer Omar Elkan Agye. And of course, we have Miss Cosmo Sierra Leone 2025, Marcella Momo, makes it into the top 5 best catwalk in Vietnam. Now, Sierra Leone's entertainment industry is celebrating the homecoming of one of its rising stars, Omar Elkan Agye, an international music producer who returned to Freetown, where Africell Sierra Leone welcomed him with pride and admiration. The visit portrays both his global achievements and Africell's continued commitment to promoting young creative talent. Esther Nene Kamar files in this report.
But as well, we are officially invited to debut your song on the housemates.
Africell Sierra Leone officially welcomed Sierra Leonean-born international music producer Omar Elkan Agye at the company's headquarters in Wilberforce. The return marked a proud moment for both Africell and the country, as Elkan's meteoric rise in the global music industry continues to inspire young creatives. Renowned for its discipline, innovation, and unique blend of modern and traditional African sounds, Elkan has earned respect from audiences and industry leaders worldwide. Elkan said he was delighted to be back home, describing Sierra Leone as a source of rhythm, energy, and inspiration for his sound. Africell CEO Shadi Gajawi recalled his long-standing professional connection with the producer, sharing how Elkan once gifted his children their first drum set, an act that sparked their passion for music. He said Elkan's success is a reminder that small gestures can ignite meaningful change.
Definitely gonna inspire a lot of people. You're gonna affect people that you've never heard about, that you don't know existed, but just because they've seen you do it, you will add that extra belief in them.
The mother of Elkan, Kipi Debs, praised her son's dedication and discipline. She emphasized the foundation's commitment to supporting creative talents across the country. The event reinforces AfriCell's ongoing investment in Sierra Leone's creative future and its roles in elevating local talent on global stages.
Whoa, such a great talent indeed. And of course, you're welcome and keep it up, bro. Finally, Miss Cosmo Sierra Leone 2025, Marcella Momo, a 23-year-old model, is an international choreographer and dancer. She's also an environmental science student dedicated to promoting the land and communities of Sierra Leone. She is the founder of Rooted for Life, an eco-education initiative promoting sustainable land and water management, with programs that empower women and rural communities to build a resilient future.
Anyone can rise from being understated, undermined, undervalued, and you can rise from being, just a different experience that you've had in life that you kind of put yourself down on. You can uprise from that. And I think that's what this message is this year, Rising Dragon, to rise above all your fears, all your doubts, and to become the woman that you can be.
Marcella Momo graced the runway in the Hello Cosmo from Vietnam fashion show and made it into the top 5 best catwalks at the show.
There are many beautiful ladies on stage today, but there is only one now left. And congratulations to who will be in the top 5. Congratulations to Miss Cosmo Sierra Leone. Beautiful. And we want to invite Mr. Nguyen Thach Van, Deputy Secretary of the Hue City Party Committee and Chairman of the Hue City People's Committee, and Mr.
Michaela confidently showcased her figure, radiating alluring in the FW25 collection. Congratulations to you, Marcella. We hope you snatch the crown and bring it home. Well, that's all we have in this edition of Entertainment News, and I've been your presenter, Abdul Nasir.
Well, many thanks to our entertainment desk for that exciting report. And now for our final segment, let's join our sport desk.
Thank you very much. In this edition of the update, let's turn our attention to the issue of Kush, the fight against Kush in Sierra Leone, as footballers in Sierra Leone are joining calls to say no to Kush as part of a growing campaign led by former national star Rodney Strasser. The initiative, taken directly to the football field, urges players to reject drug misuse and instead embrace discipline, unity, and national pride. Where Strasser's message highlights the danger of Kush, a substance increasingly linked to health risks and social challenges, and position footballers as role models who can inspire young fans to make a positive choice by carrying the slogan "Say No to Kush" into training sessions and matches. The campaign seeks to reclaim word as a symbol of resilience and cultural strength. But the movement underscores how sports can be a powerful platform for awareness, encourage Sierra Leone youth to stay focused, avoid harmful distraction, and channel their energy into achievement that uplifts the nation. Well, from there, let's look another issue. As Sierra Leone campaign at the West Africa Trophy 2025 has unraveled into a winless crisis, leaving the team rooted to the bottom of the table after 6 consecutive defeats were put into bat. Sierra Leone stumbled to 129 for 7 from their 20 overs, despite a spirited mid-in stand from Raymond Coca and Abu Kamaf 35. Well, that's the sports updates. Thank you very much for joining me. I am Mohamed Lamitouin, and goodbye.
Well, thanks to our sports desk for that update. Now to end the news, the main points again. President Julius Maada Bio has graced the passing out ceremony of over 1,000 soldiers into the Republic of Sierra Leone Armed Forces. He said the uniform represents humanity, respect, and allegiance to commanders. Saint Sierra Leone has taken the No Female Genital Mutilation (FGM) campaign to Falaba district in northern Sierra Leone. This time, the organization held the first ever female festival in Mongo Chiefdom in the district and used this platform to pass on their No FGM campaign message. And finally, the Foreign Affairs Minister of the Republic of Benin, Olusegun Bakari, has lauded the leadership of ECOWAS for the swift response of the Nigerian military to restore the democratically elected government of the Republic of Benin after an attempted coup on 7th December. Well, that's how we wrap up this edition of Newsa live at the Miata Civic Center in Freetown. I've been your presenter, Esther Suzanette Bassi. Thanks for watching. Continue to stay glued to the public service broadcaster. Have a good night.
We did at the Miata Civic Center for the day 2 of the Salon Civic Fest, where they happen right here at the Miata Civic Center. Well, we dey go around and talk to people the way they part of this day 2. As we all we know, say that yesterday the Salon Civic Fest be start, and yesterday we be get different sessions on the Feed Salon initiative, and we also be go around and talk to different ministries, departments, and agencies. Well, today again, we dey here for talk to different ministries, departments, and agencies. And also the outcome of the first day and say the second day, what's in and they expect. And so go around with we as we talk to people, we talk to different people from ministries, departments, and agency. We also talk to people that will just come for members of the public. We come for can learn something from this Civic Fest. Me when they bring the program can tell you, me on them like Esther Sako. And now we don't count at the Sierra Leone Correctional Service them booth. And we can find out what they can show out for this year's Salon Civic Fest. So what's your name and that's what they talk to?
Me na ASC Sir Francis Matia, Head of Agriculture, SLCS.
Okay, so we see una they display different things in the booths. You go have to take me through what's una the display for this year's Salon Civic Fest?
Yes, Mama. As you see, we get agricultural products then where we dey display, and then also we get technical items then also where we image and they make. Now we correctional facilities then.
So when they say inmates, I for explain and find because not all man now the members of the go waiting at the inmate. One of them people that way they make their item there.
Well, now you know say when we don't come into the reformation, we don't try for say the name for become we don't change from prisons to correction. So for now we they call them inmates, but for let the people able to understand well now prisoners then. Yes, but now we they call them inmates because we don't transform from prison to correction.
So take me to the item on the display for this salon.
So now we get we food items like the rice. This is palm boiled rice. Is stone free with the stone arm. Now we set the process arm. Now mafanta. We image them. Now then they take part together with the officers. Then we then they at the farm. So then also we get them technical. This now the bag. Then they produce this also now the the male correctional center when at Freetown, Pademba Road. And this also you they see, the one they also where they see now inmates and also they make them one they are together with the officers and when they in charge. Then them bags where you see, these now handbills. where they image them also they make now the Freetown Female Correctional Facility, and also we get them from the provinces. Then they also did and the operator.
Okay, so this Civic Fest, what does it mean for UNA as Sierra Correctional Center?
Really, this one is very important to we, because one, as we don't say, we dey try for transform the image them. So if we dey do transformation, we want for let government also for say we self able for do something for we self. So this we can able take the image there with them item makings, and then with the agricultural activities, where also tomorrow go make them image the way then they behind the bars. After where them come on, then time go done, then can able for become useful people in the community.
So the item they own at the display, so nothing they own they sell?
Yeah, because we dey carry it and we dey sell them. Because we dey upsize that we dey buy them, then some of them image them they inside that we dey put them on earning scheme. When then they on their earning scheme, at the end of the day, where we don't sell them product, then get their own percentage where we can put now their own accounts in, where we open for them. Then the remaining one, we go buy another items again for let we can let them able walk back with time.
So what's going to be your message to members of the public with regards to Civic Fest?
We just encourage everybody for let them come and take part, because government, this is show say we serve the part of the governance. And then also we contribute meaningfully to the development of this country. So we go talk to our citizens, let them not see people away then they behind bars, then things say then everything don't know about them. No, they are useful also.
Well, we continue to talk as we go from different booths them for know what's in they go on, what's in people they showcase, and what's in the cover can show. Now the Civic Fest where happened, where starts yesterday. When we don't count now the Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition, when well, they own booths. So we go on for can learn like what's in the can showcase for the Civic Fest. So that will be talk to. Yes. What's that name?
Justina, Director of Communication and Outreach.
So before we talk about what's on the display for the Civic Fest, one for Nova, what's the work where this commission yesterday?
Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition be established by an Act of Parliament when an Act number 23 of 2024. During this year when we do this act, we ensure say first we may name small arms and light weapons, but we don't change because we na ATT compliance now. So na Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition now. We the license weapon. We the ensure say the armor is then they up to date. Gun and cartridge, not they at the same side. With a mark weapon. If you look now, this is a weapon marking machine. This is a weapon destruction machine. Where weapons can become obsolete, we they destroy them. Now this machine they destroy. So I go let the head of the Firearm Bureau self-talk small. Me na DSP, you know, Estako, man, me they head the Firearms Licensing Bureau. Now me they in charge of do all the registration process. But if somebody wants any firearms for personal safety or security, or maybe for hunting purpose, or maybe for farming, for protection of your crops, them, you do a written application addressed to the Commissioner of Sierra Leone Commission of Arms and Ammunition, State Avenue. Then if the Commissioner deems it fit, after a short interview, then he can approve them before you buy the form. Then we do the process.
So anybody can come for weapon?
Anybody can come for weapon above the age of 21. But we get certain criteria where they go through. If you pass all the criteria, then we go able to give you the weapon. And we know they give you weapon, we they give you permits, either for import the weapon or for buy and so we broker where we get locally in Sierra Leone. So if you not go through all the criteria, the commissioner get the mandate and the sole right for disqualify you. At times you go still go all through the process. The commissioner get right for disqualify you.
So you get way for monitor their weapon there?
Yes, we get way. We get way for monitor the weapon them because all we weapon them mark. As the Director of Communication likely said, we got a marking machine. All we weapon them mark. So for easy traceability, we weapon them all mark and also we monitor them. And also in addition, because we know how sensitive weapon issue be. No applicants, no they can apply for weapon. Where we know they ensure say we talk to his spouse. His spouse need for give consent. For instance, if you one license for possess a firearm, be it shotgun or pistol, you spouse forgive with consent say it okay with you handling a weapon. We don't see issue of gender-based violence don't they happen, and we know say gun they subdue so many people to so many things. So not a situation where women go be disadvantaged. So we get a gender lens. Even in we registration form, there is an area there where the wife will give consent. And if the wife not give consent, because we know they for poor marriages, we know they can blatantly into the application form. We they get tete-a-tete with the wife. If he disclose so we say no, my husband is hot-tempered. The way they handle things, even if we make plaba, he will take chair into him. We they ensure say we look for area for disqualify. Because we not so we only they work with ONS. We dey work with the SLP, we dey work with the RIS, we dey ensure say they do their fingerprints and Interpol. For instance, if this is gone where they are so, somebody get them where he sell and give somebody, they go back now wherever they in foreign country, he say the weapon don't lost, then they report to Interpol say that weapon they don't lost. If you as per venture, you purchase this weapon, and like you don't go through your process, if Interpol find out say this weapon, now weapon we don't hit, you the forfeit your license, you the forfeit all your money, then at the weapon and then we the destroy. We the destroy weapon where the judiciary don't conclude their cases on. For instance, weapon were involved in robbery. So long as the cases they don't be concluded, we the destroy them. Then if a weapon where they catch in robbery, then they bring account so we for let we identify who don't get the weapon. For instance, if you now SLP you represent, and that day where then they go for mission and you sign for that weapon, then that weapon lost. If we can't, we don't know the units where they hand over that weapon they so we don't able for trace and for no say it come out to police, it come out to civilian, or it come out to the military. We service charter the over just want to get a glance of them so that people will know we key functions and we price this them.
Okay, so today is Civic Fest, and yesterday start. So we see una the showcase to members of the public.
We the showcase waiting the Sierra Leone Commission on Arms and Ammunition they do. Vividly you see gun then I am. We should say we business where we dey into majority in a gun issue. Because if we talk about weapon destruction a gun, we talk about building armory, now it's also where they make for gun. We talk about the issuance of license a gun. We talk about weapon marking a gun. We talk about destruction a gun. Everything where we do, they centered on gun issue, arms and ammunition, and we don't extend ourselves to conventional weapon. If anybody, either deliberately or not deliberately, decide for bring weapon, when an ammunition or conventional weapon in Sierra Leone, we get the law now. We go apprehend them. You're not supposed to do them. Not like first they will get the case of cocaine. When at the time when cocaine come, we won't go to parliament for go enact the law. There is a law now for that. Nobody not forget gun illegally in a crime we're punishable by law.
Well, we continue to talk to people as we move about for find out what's in the cap or kind display at this year's Salon Civic Fest. So now we don't count now the booths where the National Civil Registration Authority open here now the Miata Civic Center. And we go able for find out as to what's in the cap or can display to the public for this year's Salon Civic Fest. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Raymond Jones, Senior Manager Operations, National Civil Registration.
Okay. So, what's in our make as Civil Registration Authority? What's in our makeup of the Salon Civic Fest for?
I'm really happy for the Salon Civic Fest because a great platform who can display the various services they offer to the public. We, as an institution, they have can showcase the services they offer to the public.
Okay. So, let me know what are the services they want to have.
We get various services they offer to the public. We, as an institution, we offer services that include birth registration and issue of birth certificates. We also register death and issue death certificates. We also register marriage, divorce, nullity, and also we produce ID card and distribute that to the public also.
So this Salon Civic Fest, what in a nutshell, but how want to go for engage with the public for let them know about their service they want?
I think we there as an institution for go around and sell out to product to the people them. Let them understand about things about the institution, what the institution stand for, and what to offer to the public. I make with there to staff them. We go around and showcase the products that we don't display out in the service delivery board and show them out to the public, so they're going to understand what the national activity stand for and what to offer to the public.
As we hear from the person from the National Civil Registration Authority, as to the service the way they provide to members of the public, well, we they continue for go around and talk to people where they're part of this year's Salon Civic Fest, but they showcase different things them. And Fambul, we don't kind of the booths where get for do with the Feed Salon Farmers Market, where we know say the Feed Salon initiative are one of the flagship program of the president, and as we see we get a display of different things them. So go come for contact to the people that were they part of this Feed Salon Farmers Market. Well, what's the name?
Good afternoon, me na Mrs. Sajaka the Sheriff, the district coordinator for the farmer in Akwenadu.
Okay, so tell me about this booth now. Okay, so what's on display now?
What you display now? As you see, this na Tamatis, na AVDP. They support me with an Akwenadugu. As you see, the Tamatis they do well. Not to Tamatis, about display now. We get Yabas, we get Yabas now. Fine one, this na Yabas. This is onion with the grow and Akwenadugu. AVDP they support me with that. If they see the pepper, then they give it chili pepper. Iboku, what's in the government they do for you. So what you spend, what you display now is plenty. Look cabbage in now. From Akwenadugu, now they will they do all this. Akwenadugu to the plants all this.
So people are not they come for ask for the product for maybe civic fest.
Yes, they don't come boku. Yesterday, President Denaya, His Excellency the President been there with me yesterday na this booth. Buy boku sinaigo.
Okay. Yeah. We all know say this Feed Salon initiative na President Bio in flagship program.
Yeah.
So how what's una make up of this civic fest where they make for
by God in power, we will gladly because farmer them as they see we. We can try what they na farm, but like them festival here where the cow they meet with different people there. Baku people there they meet to party there. We come in colleague there where they na then different districts they meet with there. So what we can here, we they glad is small. Yesterday we dance safe even time. Today I dance and stay now scatter.
Okay. So then thing they sell so people like they talk say thing they go na salon then dear pass the one where they import.
Me they tell us say do you at the big there. Do we then see where government they support me? Where we they get to know they sell and there. This one cabbage aid where we say if you can't this booty go no. This I tell you go say this idea. Dear. Don't the Yabas. That one Yabas I tell you. That's all they sell. So dear. And they try no more for well with the farmer they name or talk about trees until what you know they do. But anything church na this wood, dear. What's how we they grow out, get out, they get and fine, dear, how they sell and find you. Where you can you go make yourself comfortable, you make yourself fine. So they gladly with dances in there, what they get.
Okay. What's the message for left to people that really watch?
Okay. The message where they left to people the way they watch me, I they tell them I will do back. I tell anybody na Sierra Leone where they look farming business, like I say, not so better thing farming na business. Now with the farm for business, you don't see the pie flagship, na Feed Salon, and we serve the farm for do business. So they encourage everybody. They all man left that idleness like come na farm. Now they the answer day. We were with they and now they give picking the school fee. Now we they pay college for them. Now they do good thing for picking them. And the home themselves now inside this farming they take her for push them go before. So they beg everybody when not being get interest in farm self, let they all can join with na farm. Lord we work na farm.
Okay, let's thank you for talking.
Thank you very
much.
Well,
we don't get encouragement from the person from the Feed Salon market. We talk say we all for involved pan farming because farming now where we go able for feed ourselves and feed the country as a whole. But we will continue to go around and talk to people as to the impression about the civic fest and what's in the land so far as we go continue for talk to different people all about. Well, we can at the press corner. I know say people go for fair not waiting press corner can showcase now this year's Salon Civic Fest. So who that will they talk to?
They talk to Mohammed Usman Bandura, the managing editor for Capital Times newspaper.
Okay. So members of the public go surprised to see pressman and self they part of the Civic Fest. First of all, I want to make up of the Civic Fest.
Well, as the name implies, civic education. This is about education for everybody, every citizen. So the press is also part of the civic engagement and civic education because we provide a platform of education, entertainment, and information. So on that note, being a partners in development and a body that is responsible for disseminate information or educate the public, we not have to say yes. It's also incumbent upon us to be part of the civic festival.
Okay, so what's the Unaka showcase for the Civic Fest?
Well, as you can see, there are a lot of newspapers on the table, right? And we label we booth as the press corner. Here, when it comes, you get a lot of newspapers, right, of various publications. Then also they get a lot of newsmen as well as women, right, or members of the Fourth Estate. Yesterday, the president be there when are the sludge presidents, and today again we there for the same occasion, and tomorrow again we will be here to grace the same occasion. All this make up of waiting the information we believe in. We not believe in giving fake information. We not believe in giving information that is not verified. We believe in giving a real information verified using the ABC method of journalism, right? Good. So that is the reason why we portray the good concept of journalism here as we title we put press corner.
So whose message will you be out to the members of the public after the Civic Fest?
Well, I believe the message is clear that we need for others where they practice journalism need for stay away from misinformation, because misinformation they get the potential, get the tendency for create chaos or unrest in any nation. If the information is verified, the information is real, then it is good to go. It's good to publish. But you cannot publish an information that is not verified, that is not credible, right? So we will talk to the public, we will talk to members of the Fourth Estates, we will talk to citizens for abstain from misinformation. Then I left for give false information outside. Now with responsibility for inform the public accordingly, our responsibility for let we entertain the public accordingly, and our responsibility for put out a good information to the public.
My name is Rosalie Modishola Usha Conte. I'm a reporter for the Women's Voice newspaper on Light TV, and also the deputy PRO for the Moais press conference crew.
Okay, so we see una separate part of this Civic Fest. What do you can for can showcase?
Well, we can showcase some of the work they hold on they do, because you know say we were a journalist all time. If we not right, we go there the newsroom, they report and all. But today we so glad and we appreciate the Ministry of Information and Civic Education, where at least they're able to recognize with this year and also give you a booth where we go showcase. We work them some of the publications them as soon as I can see our ramp with publication when at the Women's Voice newspaper, and also some of the good work they hold on they do so far.
So now don't they get members of the public where they can ask what on them?
Yes, we don't get a lot. Like the president now one we can visit the booth yesterday, and also Imam Safa Abdullahi, and also Keke Toma, Sandy, different one. Even one of the speakers them we come up from South Africa yesterday being there at the booth yesterday.
Okay, so what's going to be your message to the members of the public body?
So the people where they watch and listen to we tell them thank you, and also we appreciate the Ministry of Information and Civic Education where they give we booths this year for let we showcase some of the good work them, and also I tell una thank you for where una support the government and let we continue for maintain peace and also stop misinformation and hate speech.
Living with different disabilities, government ministers, private sector, media, everybody's here speaking about how we transform our society. we have a single commitment. That's for Sierra Leone to be a middle-income country by 2039. And we're speaking about how we're delivering. That's our commitment.
So you don't go around. Some people don't tell you about the different things that we then they do. So I want to go as government go ensure so now incorporate most of the things that we then people are they talk to them.
The kind way some of we they as they work out, they listen, that's how they solve problem in real time. I will assure you say governments they listen, governments they engage, government they address the problem there. We do one now, they do one over the next couple of months, but we take action.
So you said get one of the booths, I'll go now the VIP booths. Because I say the chief minister booths are one of the VIP booths there. So and I talk to different people there, about different ministries that happen. So in the area of assurance, what you go assure the public as to the area of delivery?
On every single thing where we've been saying we do. Not what today we talk out. We talk out yesterday, 2023, we do one. If you listen to my keynotes today, we say on feed salon, we say we do land under cultivation. We target ourselves for 2024, we beat them by 50,000 hectares. We say we will deploy seed technology. We get first class seed lab now. The seed for rest variety will release. It moved from 2.2 to 4 hectares to 8 to 10 metric ton per hectare. We don't provide $24 million to private sector for do agriculture, then buy machine there. In agriculture alone, about 60,000 jobs last year alone. Technology, digitization, internet, outside. People then can look for say, oh, internet. The price for internet is £1, the cheapest in the world in Salone. All man get 3G, all man get mobile phone, all man get WhatsApp. Public sector. I can look for say, not to by waiting chief minister say, oh, President Bionami promise, we will say we will deliver on every single one of the things within inside the National Development Plan. We're on track.